What is up, guys? Welcome to another week, and you guys know what that means. Another week means another week of horror games. How's it going, everyone? How's everyone doing? Welcome in Train, welcome in Spicy Funeral. We are going to be playing Tales Beyond the Tomb. We were going to be playing, and welcome in Prince Toki as well. I was thinking of maybe doing House Flipper, and I thought about it, but then I was just kind of bored of playing House Flipper for the past month, so we're mixing it up again. We're going to be playing a kind of, I don't want to say slop horror game, because I feel like that's not true. I feel like Tales Beyond the Tomb aren't that bad. They range from pretty good to pretty bad. Like I would say that the newer ones have definitely been a lot stronger compared to the first ones. The first ones were riddled with the toilet humor and stuff, and I wasn't a huge fan of that. So I am glad that they've kind of evolved from that a little bit more. I think they still have it a little bit, but it's not as bad. But yeah, these are kind of just Fears to Fathom inspired games with a slight different twist on it. It feels like a lot of their more recent ones, though, have been a lot more focused on just kind of like serial killers type shit, I guess. Welcome, Leoman. So I remember the last one that we played was very similar to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like very similar to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So I'm interested to see where this one is, how, like, if this one's kind of inspired by like a specific film or anything. I think that Tales Beyond the Tomb, though, them not sticking to like real life stuff the way Fears to Fathom does, means that these ones have a little bit more room to be a little bit more suspenseful, a little bit more interesting, because after the last Fears to Fathom one, I feel like the well has run dry a little bit in terms of the real life inspired horror stories that Fears to Fathom tries to do. So I'm glad that Tales Beyond the Tomb is trying something a little bit different. I would love if Fears to Fathom were to try to do that as well. So we'll see. Maybe they can start up like a new series or something. But yeah, we are going to be jumping into it in just a little bit. Then this game's not super long, so we have quite a bit of time to yap. I did check out another movie over the past couple days. I don't know if you guys have seen this one yet or not, but I think Leoman did, and you said that you liked it. But I did finally get around to watching Toy Story 5. This movie's made almost like $1 billion in the box office. It's absolutely crazy to think about how much money this movie has made, considering this is a franchise that I think has kind of similar to Fears to Fathom. The well is run a little dry, I want to say, when it comes to Toy Story 5. And I have a lot of thoughts on this film. It's going to be a little bit more mixed than usual, because I feel like when it comes to a lot of films, recently it's either been, oh, I like it, or oh, I don't like it. But there's actually quite a bit in Toy Story 5 that I really appreciated, which I wasn't surprised by. I kind of went in expecting to not like it. And normally when it comes to, sorry guys, I actually need to get this booted up here. Just give me a sec. Let me see. All right. I think that's working. Okay. Yeah, when it comes to normally when I watch a film, I kind of fall into two camps for it. Either I like it and I can list a lot of the things that I like about it while still pointing out the flaws of it, or I fall into the camp of I didn't really personally like it, but I can still point out the things that I think were pretty decent about it and point out the flaws as well. For this one, like vice versa, like trying to be objective with it. For Toy Story 5, it's a little bit strange because there were some things that I thought worked really well, and then there were other parts of it that I just thought were like wholesale, like why is this even in the film, you know? And for a franchise that I do think is just kind of running out of steam and just doesn't really have much left, I think Toy Story 5, for the most part, it's a good film. I don't think it's a bad movie by any means. I don't think it lives up to the standards of the first three. And it definitely does feel more like a kid's film in that sense of just kind of, I guess what it feels like is, you know, those movies that used to come out on Disney, they used to come out of the Disney animated side of things where, you know, like Aladdin 2, Cinderella 2 and 3, The Little Mermaid 2, like, you know, those movies that would come out just direct straight to DVD releases. It kind of feels a little bit like that, I want to say. Welcome in, Estella. It's kind of teetering on that line board. Like it feels like if this, you know what it is, if this movie, if I didn't have to pay a movie ticket price to go see it and it just dropped on Disney Plus, I'd be like, yeah, it's fine, it's whatever. Once we start arguing pricings for movie theaters nowadays, I'm gonna be a little bit more critical because I'm gonna be honest, this movie's pretty expensive to go see. I think I enjoyed Obsession a lot more. Can join this stream at Disneyland. Have fun, y'all. Definitely go check out Toy Story stuff, Cutie9, while you're at Disney. But thanks for stopping by though. But yeah, Toy Story 5 is how should I go about reviewing this film? Should I just list out the shit that I didn't like first and then get into the stuff that I appreciated? Since I'm normally a negative Nancy on stuff, so maybe we'll do that first. So the shit that I didn't like in the film was the entire Buzz subplot. I thought that it was bad. I just thought it was so unnecessary. I think that they could have, and I know the reason why they did the Buzz subplot is because I know they're trying to harken back to Toy Story 2 and they're trying to, but if we're being honest, they just want to sell another Buzz toy. Like they want to sell you a drone Buzz toy for like $500 whenever they get around to making that. That's what they're doing. Yeah, like I think that the beginning, like the Buzz, like opening it on the Buzz shit was just so unnecessary. I didn't really understand the point of it. I thought it didn't work. This definitely was the most disjointed Toy Story film for me. Yeah, like I know a lot of people hate on 4, and I have a lot of criticisms of 4 as well, but I still think 4 is a more tonally consistent film. Even though I don't really like the ramifications of what they did with a lot of the characters in it. Like I didn't really like what they did with Woody. I didn't like what they did with Buzz in that film either. But I would still say like tonally, the film is more consistent. And even like, I still liked the message and the theme of the film of 4 more. So this one though, like like I said, the Buzz subplot just didn't work for me in this movie. Trying to think of what else. I cried. I don't know why. For 4, like I don't think 4 is bad. I'm kind of in the camp. I know a lot of Toy Story fans, like hyper fans of Toy Story, really didn't like 4. I'm not in that camp. I'm kind of like, I would say I'm a lukewarm Toy Story fan. Of course, I grew up 1800 years ago. I did really enjoy the films in my younger years. So like, yeah, I would say that like there is that nostalgia tied to it. But I wouldn't say that I'm a hyper fan or anything like that. So I'm not even a Toy Story fan. Yeah, like I would say I'm a lukewarm Toy Story fan. I like the films well enough, but I don't dabble with like the extra spin-off films or the extra like I want to call them OVAs, but they're not really OVAs. I don't think I watched 3 or 4 TBH. I mean, 3 is I think 3 was the peak of Toy Story. Another thing that I just really didn't like about this movie was Bonnie sucks, guys. I hate to say it, and I know a lot of people like what they did with her in this new one, and I think it's okay. Like I think that what they did with her was better in this one compared to 4, but I still just really don't like Bonnie as the sole driving force of the film. Because when you look back at Toy Story 1 through 3, Bonnie, like Andy, right? Sorry. Andy was not the focal point of the film. Like Andy was not there. And there were a lot of reasons for that. A lot of it was due to technical reasons. Like they like, if you go back and look at facial animations for Toy Story 1 and 2, I would say they're pretty jank. I want to say 3 is when they definitely were in their stride with 3 going forward. But yeah, with and the thing about Toy Story 1 through 3, though, is that Andy was not the sole focus of the film. I guess he kind of was there in the background, but he's kind of just there as a plot. In this Toy Story 2, Andy is not important to the story at all. Like, he's barely even in the film at all. He literally goes to cowboy boot camp or whatever, and that's it. And then we have the entire story, and it's mainly just following the toys. And it like the idea of Andy is there for Toy Story, Toy Story 2 and for 3 as well. But he's not really the main, like he's not a main character of it. He's definitely more involved in 1, I would say. But like I said, he's still kind of the background, and it's more of focusing on the toys themselves instead of focusing in on the focusing in on Andy themselves. And that's where Toy Story 4 and 5 are completely fucking different, because they are so focused on Bonnie, and I would say that it's at times to the film's detriment, because I'm sorry, just Bonnie's annoying. Like, she really doesn't work for me. I get what they were going for in this one with the idea of like kids not socializing and that sort of stuff. Like, I get it. I get where they were going with it. It's just the execution fell flat for me, especially when you're already piggybacking off of Toy Story 4 and how frustrating I thought Bonnie was in that film too. So it's just, I feel like it just doesn't work. I think that like Bonnie is a bit better in this one compared to 4, but still really frustrating for me as a character. And it feels what they're doing with a lot of the newer Toy Story films for 4 and 5 specifically is they wanted to be like Inside Out. But the thing is Toy Story was never Inside Out. And I don't think that they need to make it like Inside Out to make it make sense, because they're trying to make, because is that a decent comparison? Because I know in Inside Out, I'm not a huge fan of that film either. But I know in Inside Out, the way that film is structured and the way it works is like the emotions are there to support Riley, right? That's her name. I think that's her name in Inside Out. Correct me if I'm wrong. And that's what the whole purpose of it is like the emotions are there to support Riley, right? And that's how that film is structured, and that's how that film works. And I think it works for that film, but I don't think it works for Toy Story. And it feels like what they've been doing with 4 and 5 is they're really pushing Bonnie as like, and then these toys have to like do all of these things around it in order to, I can see the comparison. Yeah, like it really feels like the toys are only there to support Bonnie, where in Toy Stories 1 through 3, it was mainly just the toys being their own characters and Andy just being just kind of in the background and not being a super big part of it. Until 3. I think 3, Andy is definitely more involved in the plot, but a lot less so. And yeah, that's where I think that it kind of falls apart for me in the film. It's just like, I find it really hard to connect with Bonnie, even though I do understand where the conflict of her character is. Does that make sense? So another thing too is just, I guess we just completely decided to forget about the main characters of Toy Story. And that's where I say that Toy Stories 1 through 3 really worked, is that all of the characters in 1 through 3 gave a lot more time to focus on each character had a bit, right? Like there were several moments in Toy Story 3 where Mr. Potato Head and had quite a few moments to shine, and just like all of the original cast of Toy Stories 1 through 3 are just kind of there, and they don't do anything. And even in Toy Story 3 as well, there were several moments where characters like Slinky got a lot, Ham got a lot. Like I think that the characters in Toy Story 1 through 3, they juggled them a lot better. Whereas for the more recent entries for 4 and 5, it feels like we're trying to push more. We're trying to sell you more characters instead of giving the characters that are already beloved by everybody time to shine. And I think that's a bit of a shame, because literally what do the cast of Toy Story 1 through 3 do throughout this entire film, and by proxy 4? They sit in a fucking box the entire movie. That's all they do. It's such a shame. They have nothing to contribute to the story. And I just feel like with Toy Stories 1 through 3, they handled adding new characters very well, while also giving existing characters time to shine and giving them their moment in the spotlight, you know? Kind of Avengers Endgame-esque, where it's just like you're giving all of your characters a nice little moment, and even though it's not much, it's still enough, you know? Where I feel that Toy Story 4 and 5, we're really focusing on a lot of the new characters. We're pushing those more because we need to sell toys, instead of focusing in. And another thing too is like Woody in this film, what is the point of him? I really gotta know, because from what I'm gathering in the film, like from what I've seen, is that Woody was like retconned into the film. Like they retroactively added him back in, and it really shows, because it doesn't really, like, his scenes don't really matter that much. He doesn't really have like an arc or anything that he goes on within this film. Like, I think if they wanted to try and add an arc in, if I had to just like name one off the top of my head, it would be, I don't know, like him passing the torch to Buzz or something. Because Buzz is another character that he's better in this one compared to 4, but he's still I don't know. I think he's still missing something compared to what he was in 1 through 3. And I don't know. Okay, all right. I'm gonna stop talking about the shit I didn't like, and let's talk about the stuff that I did like, because I do think that this film has quite a bit to like about it, and I see why it's getting a lot of good reception, and why a lot of people like this one, and why it's made $1 billion at the box office almost. And I really like Jessie. Jessie is easily the like, she's carrying this entire film on her back, and it's something I never thought I would see from that character going forward into this franchise. I thought they were just going to keep rehashing the Woody Buzz dynamic over and over again, because they're the money makers, and it almost feels like at times that they were too scared to try to let Jessie stand on her own 2 feet within this film, because there are times where I just feel like the emotional moments are kind of undercut a little bit with Woody being there. And I think if they had just mainly focused on Buzz and Jessie's romance, I think that would have really been to the film's benefit. And like I said, instead of giving the spotlight to Woody, since Woody already has, like, I know a lot of Toy Story fans don't like what they did with Woody, but to be fair, they kind of wrapped up his arc and his story. And you could have him be there in in more of a supporting role. I guess he is kind of in a supporting role in this film, but like in the beginning, they have him talking on the walkie-talkies or whatever. You could still have him be there and still trying to support the characters from afar, but I think that it would have been better if they focused more on that and just like Buzz be the secondary side plot, secondary character, instead of it being Buzz and Woody, because it just doesn't, I feel like it doesn't really fit in the context of things of why Woody is even here. So if they wanted to even switch it up, they could have added Buzz and throw in another character that's already a part of the group. I mean, Bullseye was really good in this film, but I think that he works really well with Jessie. But I mean, I don't know, fuck man, throw in Slinky, throw in Ham, throw in Potato Head, just something, you know, just to spice things up a little bit, like keep it fresh, keep it interesting, you know. But Jessie easily highlight of the film. Her entire story was really good, even though there's one part of it at the end, spoiler alerts, where she goes back to the house that her she goes back to visit the house that her previous owner Emily owned, and she sees like a big reveal where she gets to see that she named her Emily went on to name her daughter after Jessie the toy, and kind of have like an impact on Jessie as a character when she's at her lowest moment, where she thinks that everything she does is useless, how the kids will always outgrow her and she will have no impact, and anything that she does with them will have no meaning. And I think that that's a nice moment, but I think it would have hit a little bit harder if because there's another character that's living in the house that her original owner used to live in, which is Blaze. And I think, and I was, my entire time watching the film, I was thinking like, oh, okay, so maybe Blaze's mom is going to be like the daughter of Emily or something, and there's going to be like that nice little aha moment, like a nice little reveal, and just kind of like try and tie it back into why we're even bringing it back here. And I've seen a lot of Toy Story fans react to it, saying that like they preferred that they didn't have it tie in directly like that. But at that point, it just feels a little bit like a plot contrivance, because at that point, it's just because the swing, right, the big swing thing or whatever is attached to the plot of land that Emily used to live in or whatever, and that was in Toy Story 2, right? And it kind of feels like it doesn't make any sense, because it's just like, okay, so Emily moves away after she grows up or something. Like she moves away after she grows up. She moves out of that house. And I'm assuming that was like her parents' house or something. And then if she moves away, then her daughter, she has a daughter later on, but like, why did the daughter have that, like, what, like at that swing, at that tree, right? That's so iconic at this point. Why would the daughter go back to revisit that tree when they technically don't own that house anymore? You know, like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And I think that if they had Blaze's mother be the daughter of Emily, I think that would have and it brought everything full circle and it would have made sense. It would have made sense why Jessie doesn't recognize the daughter, because why would she? It's not Emily, so like she, of course she wouldn't recognize her. And just like I think that they could have played off the emotional beats in some aspects of that, and just like, at least for me, it doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really, it kind of just doesn't make a whole lot of sense of why that's there. But I do like the emotional beat of it. Does that make sense? Like it doesn't make as much sense, and it feels like a plot contrivance, and it feels like you're just kind of trying to pull at my heartstrings a little bit. But I like it, but I don't like the context of it, because I always hate plot holes and stuff. And whenever I'm watching a film that really like takes me out, and I'm just like, why? It doesn't make any sense. That's one thing that does. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. Same thing with the Buzz thing too. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. Other things that I really liked about the film were, like I said, Jessie's emotional arc and everything worked really well. I think that that's easily the single most, that's the only plot, like that's the one plot point that's really carrying, like doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the entire script of this film. Another thing too that I really enjoyed was the flashback sequences, or not flashback, the sequences where it's like told from a kid's perspective. And remember that Toy Story short that I sent to you guys in the Discord a while ago, the Chinese one? It's very similar in presentation to that. And I think that it really works because it like shows the childlike whimsy of like playing with toys and just kind of like reenacting. And I know we got a little bit of that in Toy Story 3 at the beginning, where we kind of get the but the thing is about the beginning of Toy Story 3, it didn't have that same whimsy. There's like a filter. It's a very unique art style. Like they change up the art style for it to really make it fit with when the kids are playing with the toys. And I think that art style is a evolution of what they did with the beginning of Toy Story 3. That animation style was really cool. Yeah, and I loved it. It was really nice. I want to see more of that if they're going to continue milking this franchise. I want to see more of that, because I think that was such a great way of portraying it. And because the thing about Toy Story 3 and the beginning opening scene for that, when it's like before it kind of, because it's the beginning of Toy Story 3 is like a flashback, and then it kind of shows like as the years have progressed or whatever, and that's how Toy Story 3 ends or begins. It was more of just like the normal style of it, but just more of a high octane action sequence, more or less. Whereas I think that this one with 5, because they didn't do it in 4, but with 5, they really do a good job at showing the joy that playing with a toy and like kind of the imagination of the kids is like. And I think they do a really good job with that. And it does remind me a lot of the animation style of that one that I sent to you guys in the Discord. And the fact that it does, I'm happy to say that like it really works. It's really, I think it definitely fits. Another standout for me that I didn't think I would like in this film was the tack-on characters that we have to try and sell you, which were Conan O'Brien's character, which was the Smarty Pants. That's his name, right? I think that he works. I think he definitely works a lot better than Key and Peele did in Toy Story 4. And I think that if they were going to add new characters in, I think it definitely, like, this is like, I think that these ones are definitely highlights. Lily Pad too. Like, I don't know. I feel like we've been lacking in like an actual villain in a lot of the Toy Story films recently. Like we don't really have like a central villain to follow in a lot of them. Like it always just kind of turns into the Dragon Ball effect, where it's just they're the villains, but then we just kind of bring them over to our side sort of dealio. And it's no exception with this one. I think that the idea of and some other things that I liked about this one that I think worked really well were highlighting the kids, focusing more on devices, tablets, all of that stuff. I like that. I think that's an interesting angle to play with things for Toy Story, especially. And the way that they decided to highlight it and show it from a visual standpoint, I really enjoyed, which was the blue light of everything, the blue light of the devices, and how it contrasts to like Bonnie and how she's still like how she still plays with toys and how it's just like the warm light of like having a living room on and not just being stuck in a dark room with a computer on, you know, and just kind of highlighting that. And I thought that was a really neat visual animation style to kind of play with. Like a nice unique visual story, like visual representation of the theming of everyone just hyper focusing on devices and tablets and stuff. And I think that was really cool. Like it was a nice visual nod of just like, it's really easy to see it and be like, okay, that's what it is, right? So that was another thing that I really enjoyed about the film. I think Lily Pad was fine as a antagonist turned what's the word? Ally, I guess. Yeah, ally. Like I think that she was fine. She fulfilled her role in the film of being a semi-antagonist throughout it, but then having her change of heart or whatever, and it was whatever. I feel like I could take her or leave her, honestly. I would have I think that the way they decided to go about it was pretty good though. Like I don't know how they could have really done it any other way, because obviously when it comes to devices and stuff, you're never going to be able to completely take that out of people's lives, especially once you introduce it. So I think that the way they went, the approach that they went with it was fine, but it's just like, I guess after the last film of Toy Story 4 doing the oh, we have a villain that we then are like retroactively no longer becomes a villain despite all of the stuff that they do. I think it hits a little less, you know, like I think that I feel like it just kind of feels like we're going through the same plot beats again. I think if Toy Story 4 committed to the villain bit a little bit more, then we go into 5. We do have a villain that we kind of change over to our side, then I think it would have maybe fit a little bit better. I feel like 4 and 5 definitely feel very similar in terms of the way they're written, the way they're constructed and everything. They definitely feel like expansions of each other, at least to me. Though I will say that this one had really good callbacks to previous Toy Story films. I think that this one definitely has like I would say that the highlights of this one are definitely the callbacks that it has and the callbacks that the homages that it has throughout all of it. And they're not like they don't beat you over the head with it to where they're like, oh my God, remember when Toy Story 1 through 3 were peak? Like they're relatively tasteful. They're not like super on the nose with it. So, yeah, like there's definitely like I would say like if I had to rate the film, if we're rating it on the Toy Story scale, it's I don't know what I would rate this film. I'd say it's like maybe it's like a 6. It's solid. Like the moments that really work in the film, they really do work. But there are a lot of things in it that I just don't really like. I really do like Jessie though. I've always liked Jessie as a character, and I felt that she didn't really have a lot to do in 4. So the fact that she is like the highlight of this one, I really appreciate that. I really wish that Woody and Buzz had more to do. I wish Woody and Buzz as a duo had more to do. While I like their dynamic in the film, I wish that they had more to do together, and I wish that the things that they were doing were more important to the film. Or I wish they would have just completely taken Woody out and just had him be a glorified cameo character and just solely focus on Buzz and tie that back to Jessie in some way, shape, or form. And when I was thinking of it, like how I would have how I think they could have restructured this is obviously the inciting incident of it is that Jessie is feeling low. She wants to talk to someone. It seems like Buzz's arc is that he wants to be there for Jessie more. He wants Jessie to rely on him more. At least I think that would have been a more interesting angle to tackle things. And I think that could have been the main conflict of it, of like everything was Jessie does not trust Buzz enough to confide in him on her insecurities. So she reaches out to Woody because Woody is like the big brother character to Jessie. So I think it would have made more sense if, because Buzz obviously is attached to Jessie, it would have made more sense if Woody has that sibling dynamic with Jessie that he feels like he has to be there for her, and that's why he comes back. But then slowly over time, he realizes that Buzz can be that for her instead, you know, and then that's kind of your driving force of the film of Woody kind of letting go of just needing to always kind of shelter Jesse, you know. And then I think that would have been a more interesting way of just kind of like the passing of the torch, especially when it comes to Buzz proposing to Jesse at the end of the film or throughout the film. His big struggle is wanting to propose to Jesse, and I think that would have been a little bit more interesting too, is if that be the main conflict between Buzz and Woody, is that they're kind of fighting over, because that was the big leak, is that they're fighting over Jesse, but it's like they were, but they weren't. And I think if they were fighting over Jesse in the sense of like a overprotective brother wanting to like essentially like let go, you know, of that, and not always like essentially like trusting it's essentially trusting Buzz to do that for him, I think that would have hit a little bit better. I think that would have, like I said, it would have focused more in on the toys themselves, and I think that would have been a bit more interesting. So yeah, truth be told, it should have died at 4. Yeah, I really think that Toy Story 4, like, it should have just ended there. I think it would have been fine ending there, but they're gonna keep this one's. Has it made $1 billion yet? Let me see. Let me check Box Office Mojo. I think that this one is like close to $1 million. Toy Story 5. Yeah, it's at 800 million, almost $900 million. So I'm sure it'll make $1 billion. So it's going to make $1 billion. They're not going to stop it, especially when a lot of the other Pixar films are pretty hit or miss. Like, they're just going to keep this. If it makes money, they're going to keep it going. But yeah, I would say this one's like a 6. If I think that, like, it's about on par with 4, because I think 4 was more tonally consistent throughout the entire film, whereas this one, it feels very disjointed at parts of it. Like, there are moments that are really impactful emotionally, and then there are other moments that are just like, what are we doing? Like, the entire Buzz subplot of like 50 buzzes, like, why? We didn't need that. And I think that Buzz subplot actively takes away screen time that they could have dedicated to a lot of the other characters, you know. And I think that it's a shame. So yeah, this one, it's a 6. It's like a soft recommendation, but honestly, if you guys go and watch it on Disney Plus when it drops on there, you guys will most likely get a better I think you'll have a good time with it. But I think that definitely going to the theater to watch it and like paying for popcorn, paying for a drink, paying for a movie ticket, all of that stuff, as a theater experience, it's definitely a little bit left to, like, I kind of wanted a little bit more. I think there are definitely things that could have been ironed out a bit better, but it's a mixed bag for sure. But it's not a bad film. I don't regret watching it. I regret watching it in theaters. I don't think it was worth the theater experience. I mean, to be honest though, maybe your mileage will vary with that. If you're going with like family or something, maybe if I went to go see this with family, I would have enjoyed it a little bit more. But just like going on my own to see it is like, I don't know. I think I would have liked it if I just watched it at home a little bit more. I think if you guys are going with like family, if you have like younger siblings or something, or if you have like younger family members, then you'll probably enjoy it a bit more. They'll probably enjoy it a lot because, like I said, I don't think it's a bad film. There are definitely worse kids films to watch. But yeah, it's definitely a mixed bag, especially when you're going into a theater and it's just like you're the only, like, you're going into a theater and it's just a bunch of families and you're just like, I'm just like, yeah, I'm here to see Toy Story. Here to see Toy Story 5. It's just like, it's a little strange. I will say though, it is very heartwarming to see a lot of families and like a lot of the kids going with like their Buzz toys, their Woody toys and stuff. It's a shame though, because Woody's barely even in the film at all and he's not really that important, but it is nice to see. So but yeah, it is. I think if I had gone with my family or with family members, I think I would have enjoyed it a little bit more. So that's so cute. Yeah, it is very heartwarming to see stuff like that. So but yeah, it's fine. It's definitely when it comes to like a family friendly film for this summer, it's kind of the only option. And the fact that like it's like, yeah, let me see what has come out this summer so far. I think until Spider-Man comes out, this movie is definitely going to be dominating the box office. But because there hasn't like the only thing that's really come out, because everything's been horror adjacent this summer, so there hasn't really been like a family friendly film for people to like, for families to go out and see, because Evil Dead Burn just come out, Moana came out, and that just got absolutely demolished review wise because everyone hated it. Minions came out too last week, I guess. Yeah, Minions came out, but I don't know, haven't really heard anything good about Minions. And I heard that like box office wise it's not doing too well, because I feel like Minions is just kind of played out at this point. Which Minions is it? I don't even know which one it is. Minions 26? Minions and Monsters? Yeah, this one. I guess critically it did pretty well. But I haven't really heard a lot about the film. Like, I haven't heard anyone really talk about it. So, but yeah, other than that, I feel like Toy Story has more cultural significance than Minions does. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like that, like, I don't know. I feel like Toy Story is just, it's different. It hits different. I didn't even know that came out same. Or I knew that it came out, but I just deleted it from my brain. And I feel like for Toy Story, though, it's definitely like, I think it's the go-to summer movie until Spider-Man drops. But speaking about Spider-Man, since, all right, that was my review for Toy Story 5, guys. I know I had a lot to say on it just because I don't know. I wish I waited for it to come out, but I wanted to talk about it with you guys on stream just because it's fresh right now and a lot of people are talking about it. And that's why I go to see movies usually. It's just so that I can talk about them on stream with you guys. But usually for horror films, it's usually because I actually want to go see those. But like I did want to talk about it because if I talked about Toy Story 5 like 2 months from now when it comes out on Disney Plus, like I don't think you guys would give a shit as much. So that's why I wanted to. But I did watch another film over the past couple days, and it's an older film, and I wanted to watch it because I watched the trailer when I was watching the previews for I'm excited for Odyssey this week, but it's this week? I didn't even know. But it's definitely not a family movie. Yeah, I don't know if I'm excited for it, but we'll probably go see it at some point within like the few weeks that it comes out. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, like so I saw the trailer because I didn't actually watch the trailer for the new Spider-Man movie. When it came out, I know it came out like a month ago. But or a few weeks ago, but I actually saw it when I was waiting for for Toy Story 5 to start. So, and I watched it, and I gotta say, I'm not excited for the new Spider-Man movie, and I hate the way they depict the Hulk in it. So, what I did, out of spite for the way Marvel has just butchered Hulk as a character, I went back and I rewatched the 2003 Hulk, and holy shit, the night and day difference with Hulk as a character is so different. Like this movie, actually, like not gonna lie, this movie's aged pretty well. I think that the editing hasn't aged very well, but I feel like the themes and just like the creepy factor and just like the subtext of genes being passed on from parents and just like stress and childhood trauma and stuff that this film portrays, I think it works really well with the Hulk. And it just, the way they butchered the Hulk in the MCU is just, it's so funny to see, because I think that this film is actually pretty good. And I need to go back and rewatch The Incredible Hulk because it's been a while since I've watched that one, but I think that this one has aged pretty well in terms of like its themes, in terms of like what it's trying to say, in terms of portraying the Hulk as a character. And I think that this one is pretty good. Both this and the 2008 Hulk are pretty underrated. Yeah, like I need to watch the 2008 one, but I will say that this film has aged very, very well. And and when I'm seeing the Hulk in the new one, I'm just like, it's going to be so frustrating to see, because I know that they're kind of bringing Hulk back to his roots a little bit in this new one, but it doesn't feel earned. It doesn't make any sense because of where we've seen him at throughout all of the MCU films and the different MCU properties and stuff, that it's just like, I just don't even care, man. I wish they didn't even throw Hulk in there. I feel like Hulk being in the film at all just doesn't make any sense, especially with how many characters there are. I feel like Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to be a bloated mess. And on top of that, you guys know how critical I've been of Zendaya and how much I don't like seeing her in every project under the sun coming out. And I'm gonna probably talk about that when I go watch The Odyssey. Okay, like don't get it twisted. I'm probably gonna talk about it when I see her in that. But it really feels like they're focusing. And I thought that the previous Spider-Man film, Estelle, I saw you might mention Project Hail Mary. We'll circle back around to that after I get over this rant real quick. But yeah, for Spider-Man Brand New Day though, like it just looks like a mess of a film. And after the last film where I thought that they were going to kind of go away from Ned and Zendaya and just kind of go away from that and just kind of focus more on Peter as a character and try and build him up a little bit more, like they kind of soured that goodwill, and they're right back to where we started the last one. So I feel the same about Zendaya as well. Like please just ask some other people, give some other actors a shot, you know? And it's just, I don't know. I'm not super excited for it. I'll probably still go watch it just so I can talk to you guys about it on stream, because it's going to be, I'm sure it's going to make a bajillion dollars when it comes out and everyone's going to be talking about it. I'm going to throw my 2 cents in there. So I'm probably still going to go see Spider-Man Brand New Day when it drops, but I can't say I'm looking forward to it. I'm going in pretty pessimistic about it. But yeah, just overall the tone of it just doesn't really make a lot of sense of like focusing in on Zendaya again. And if you want my honest opinion of why that is, it's just because Zendaya and Tom Holland are actually married IRL. That's the only reason that I could see of why they're like really pushing that. It feels more, I guess what it feels more about is it feels more of like a celebrity film than an actual narrative that needs to be told, you know? Kind of like what the Sam Raimi films were. Like I feel like a lot of the Sam Raimi films, barring Spider-Man 3, 1 and 2 were really story driven, and it didn't just feel like, okay, we're just gonna cast like we're just gonna put a bunch of people in it just for the sake of it. 3 kind of did that a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they're just nonstop throwing a bunch of like nostalgia pandering and in the new one. Like it's not even, I guess it's not even nostalgia pandering exactly, but I can't say that I'm excited for the new Brand New Day because there's just so much going on in that film that is just, I don't know. Zendaya is having such a stacked year. 2 big movies this month and then Dune 3 at the end of the year. Yeah, I'm excited for Dune 3, but not because Zendaya's in it. Just because I like Dune as a property, but yeah, like whoever her manager is that gets whoever her manager is that finds that gets her movies, they're working overtime because yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, when it comes to like just I don't know, I really wanted this new Brand New Day to like really focus in on Peter as a character and not just have, okay, we're gonna focus like because essentially the entire point of this new movie, no matter how you try and slice it at the end of the day, is going to be about Peter undoing what happened in the last movie, which completely absolves him of consequence. For a character like Spider-Man to have like, do you get what I mean? Like he's absolving himself of the consequences from the last film when he's already been absolved of every consequence he's had throughout his entire tenure as Spider-Man. And it's so uninteresting to see, you know? I don't care that he's got like black eyes now and he's like he maybe the symbiote or it may be whatever else. Like who cares? I don't care. It's not interesting on a thematic standpoint, and it's just creatively bankrupt that it feels like we're recycling these films every fucking like few years. And like I said previously, it would be fine if these films were kind of pumped out pretty quickly. Like if a new film came out like every year or 2 after the next one, then I think it would be fine. But the fact that these films are so far in between the next one coming out, it's just like, it feels so uninteresting, you know? And yeah, that's my thoughts on it. And the entire film is, if I had to guess what it's going to be, is it's going to have some pretty cool moments, going to have some pretty cool hype moments, but for the most part, it's just going to be about Peter and MJ, Zendaya, Tom Holland and Zendaya getting back together again in the story and completely unwriting everything that happened in the last one. So, yeah, it is what it is. But Circling back around to Hulk, though, this film has, like, I don't know, like, this film was, it was literally a one-shot film, essentially. It just came out of nowhere back when superhero movies were not really that important. And I remember this one always kind of stuck with me because I remember there were a lot of, like, a lot of the soundtrack in this film does a lot of heavy lifting for certain moments and a lot of emotional cues in it. And there are a lot of parallels too between Ross and David Banner, which is Bruce Banner's father in this one. Like, there are a lot of parallels between them and also between their children, Betty and Bruce, that I really liked. And it's kind of interesting. There's a lot of subtext there of Bruce. Bruce in this film, he starts dating, like, he essentially finds comfort in, because I guess he had a stronger relationship with his mother over David Banner, obviously, that this film portrays. And I feel like they do a lot to kind of show that it's like, due to Bruce's trauma as a kid, and like losing his mother from a young age, he like subsequently searches that out in his romantic interest in Betty. Like Betty Ross is like very similar to his mother in a sense, and that's why that's why he's actively subconsciously seeking that out. And then same thing vice versa for Betty as well, for why she's dating Bruce is because she had a very rocky relationship with her father as well, and he was kind of I guess he was a bit more emotionally detached. He was like, he's a bit more emotionally detached as a parent, and that's why she actively seeks that out in someone like Bruce, who is a bit more emotionally repressed because he has to be, because of the Hulk. And I just think it's interesting, you know? It's an interesting angle to play with, and it's not the daddy and mommy issues. Yeah, hella the mommy and daddy issues for this version, for these versions of these characters. But yeah, like, I think that this film is like kind of underrated. I think the edit of this film and like the way it was edited and the way the special effects are like the single most dated thing ever. And I think that's the biggest hindrance of this film, of why it's not like seen in a better light, I guess, because it's just, like, I really do think that like the way it's edited at times, it's so strange, but it makes sense though. Yeah. And then that's why I think that the movie works. And the entire film is about trauma and childhood trauma, and kind of just because, you know how there's studies and stuff that kind of correlate different things of saying like, oh, if you've grown up in a in a household where someone's very anger prone or someone's very abusive or whatever, then there are times where people will actively do that same thing because that's how they grew up. That's what they grew up seeing. And that's kind of an analogy for Hulk in general, because David Banner was very, like, at times, like, very, like, he literally experimented on his kids, and he didn't have a very good relationship with his wife, as he, like, during one of the final scenes or one of the flashback scenes where it's like, you like hear from Bruce's perspective, when he's a kid, you hear him and his mother, David Banner, David Banner and his mother arguing behind the door, and you can like hear them screaming, and it's just like the way it's tuned and the way it's mixed to sound so much scarier than it actually is so interesting. Like, that's such an interesting aspect of it. And then that kind of feeds back into Bruce and like him turning into the Hulk, and just kind of like there was always something kind of underlying there. And then when you mix that in with the trauma that he has, it's super interesting, I think. And I think that that's such a cool way to kind of portray the Hulk, and it's a much more nuanced way. And I think that that's something that a lot of superhero films are lacking recently, is nuance. And yeah, just I think that in a way, like the entire film is a big allegory for, and a big it's a big allegory for childhood trauma and like hereditary issues as well, because because the way it works is, I think the way that the film described it was David Banner experimented on himself with a bunch of experimental drugs, and then had a kid, and that transferred onto Bruce Banner, and like he was studying essentially his kid, using his kid as a lab experiment to see what was going on there. But that could also be seen as like, okay, a lot of his emotional issues that he did transfer on to his son later. and yeah, it's interesting. I like it. I feel like this film should get more traction. I feel like people, if they were to go back and rewatch this one, they would see that it's aged very well, I think, in terms of like its themes and stuff and the way it tackles certain things. And it's I like that. It's a superhero film that gets you thinking about stuff. And in a time where it feels like a lot of superhero films just are super mind-numbingly frustrating. Like Brand New Day. Like I can tell you right now that Brand New Day will be a crowd pleaser, and it will be very fun, and it'll be a theme park film to just admire the spectacle of it. But I don't think I'm going to really be chewing on anything in that film after the credits roll, after the film, or I guess after the after credits scene rolls. I'm not going to be thinking about anything about the film's deeper themes of anything like that. So, yeah. All right, that's my rant on it over. Estella, you said you watched Project Hail Mary. How did you enjoy it? That was I think that's still my favorite film of this year so far. Though I will say it's kind of tied up there. Like I think Obsession is kind of on par with that. I don't know. I feel like I need to rewatch Obsession. I saw it was on digital now, so I may need to rewatch Obsession and rewatch Project Hail Mary again and kind of see which one evens out. But I just feel like Hope Core is going to win out. So I think Project Hail Mary may be my favorite film of the year. But Dune Part 3 is also coming out this year, so we'll have to wait and see, because there are a lot more films coming out. The year is only a little over halfway done. So Project Hail Mary is streaming on Prime Video now. Yeah, I know that one's out too. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see where my end of the year rankings on films kind of even out. But if we're at least top two, Project Hail Mary and Obsession are easily up there for now. But Dune may skew that slightly. I don't know which one, the way things are going to work out, because I also need to take into consideration like recency bias too, because Dune Part 2 comes out at the end of this year, and there's a high chance that after that one I'm just going to be like super on the I'm going to be on the Dune hype train, that I may not be as objective about it. So it was cute, like Rocky was cute, but it reminds me of 2010s movies for some reason. It's done by the same person who, it's based off of a book that was written by the same person who did The Martian. So if you're thinking of like 2010s films, you're probably thinking of The Martian, because it is written by the same person that book was adapted off of as well. So not a fave, but I give it like an 8 out of 10. I really like science fiction films, especially science fiction films that kind of mix realism in there. So I feel like I would easily give Project Hail Mary like a 9 out of 10. It's solid. Like there's no plot holes or anything in it. Like it's very hope core to the max. So I'd easily give it like a 9, maybe a 10, maybe one of the few films that I give a 10 out of 10. I'd have to watch it again though. I need to watch it a few more times before I make that judgment. So also Interstellar is another one that came out around that time too. So that's probably another film that you're thinking of. So same thing with Gravity as well. So Rocky carried the entire movie. Yeah, Rocky was really good. I want to get the Lego set for the Project Hail Mary, but I just haven't seen it. It's been sold out at a lot of Lego stores, so I just haven't been able to pick it up yet. And it's been sold out online too, I think. So also, I see why Ryan Gosling is considered handsome. Yeah, he's super handsome. If you really like him in this one, go watch Blade Runner. Go watch Blade Runner 2049. But I would say like go back and rewatch the first Blade Runner film before you watch 2049, just because I think things will make a lot more sense if you do. But yeah, Blade Runner 2049 is easily like my favorite film with Ryan Gosling, I would say. Though Project Hail Mary is really good too. So, but yeah. And there are a bunch of shows that came out that I need to catch up on over the next couple days or so. I'll probably get back to you guys on them, because I know there's another episode of Sparks of Tomorrow that came out, and I need to watch that, and as well as like some of the other shows that I've been keeping up with. So I need to go back and rewatch those. It's just that I watched Toy Story 5 and then I watched The Hulk. So those were my my two films of my spare time. My entire, like all of my spare time just got eaten up by those. I'm gonna also try and rewatch The Incredible Hulk. the 2008 film at some point and try and see how that one evens out. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of is it bad to say that like I'm sick and tired of Mark Ruffalo as Bruce Banner / the Hulk? I don't know. I've never really cared for Mark Ruffalo as the Hulk. So the fact that like, I don't know, a lot of people glazed the fuck out of him when he was first cast as the Hulk. And I just never really, like, I didn't think he was a bad choice, but I just never really cared too much about him as the Hulk. And so like seeing everything now, I'm just like, the way everything's played out over the years, it's definitely like worn thin for me, but he doesn't fit the Hulk vibe in my opinion. Yeah, like I just never really clocked him as like a good Hulk character. I don't know. Even in Avengers, I've never really cared about like even in that first one, because I remember one of the big standouts in the first Avengers film was everyone's like, oh my god, Mark Ruffalo's the perfect recast for him. And I'm just like, I don't know. I didn't really like Edward Norton's either. I think Edward Norton's a better actor, in my opinion. Like, I think Edward Norton is like a good actor, and I know he's a really like he can act, so that's why I have a little bit more bias towards him. But I actually really like Eric Bana's version of Bruce Banner. Like, I think he sells both versions pretty well. I'm not really into the Hulk series, so I can't say much. I used to really like the Hulk comics in my younger. Mark is a bad actor in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, not that the material he's really working with in these films is really much to anything to go off of, but yeah, when it comes to the Hulk as a series, I used to really enjoy the comics, especially the older comics, because I really like the dynamic of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And like, I really enjoyed that dynamic of just having a character that's that can't control their powers, you know? And then I've always thought that was super interesting, and essentially like someone turning into a big monster or whatever, right? So I did really enjoy a lot of the older Hulk comics, and I did read a lot of those. But I would say that he is, I guess what it is like Hulk as a character is kind of, there's only so much you can do with him before it kind of gets stale, you know? Because a lot of my favorite Hulk comics are in the beginning, where he is coming to terms with being the Hulk and like him not being able to control what happens and that sort of stuff. And I feel like those were always the comics that really stood out to me when it came to Bruce Banner as a character. Whereas I feel that as time went on, it kind of ran, like it got a little boring, you know, like you can't really, like it doesn't work the same way. Not unless you're going to play more into like the creepy, scary factor of it. And that's where I think that the original comics worked really well, is that I feel like they played more into the horror aspect, the horror nature of Bruce Banner turning into the Hulk. And I thought that those were always more interesting. Whereas a lot of later comics, they kind of focus more on the Hulk being a badass, the Hulk being like Planet Hulk, or the Hulk being super cool, right? Like they focus more on that aspect of it. And that's what the MCU has done more. But that's always what I've thought is the least interesting aspect of Hulk as a character. So yeah, to each their own, I guess. But yeah. Anyways, we should go over schedule. We already talked about it during Menchie's stream, but I think we're gonna play Feed the Pit. I think that's gonna be the next game that we play next stream, because I am really interested in that game. It is actually done by the same person who did Dead Seat, which was also another game that we played on stream a while back. That was pretty cool. As well as I think the person who wrote the game for Dead Seat, as well as Feed the Pit, I think they are the person that wrote the first 3 chapters of Poppy Playtime. So I think it is that developer, and they did Feed the Pit. So I'm pretty interested in seeing how that one works out. So that's going to be the next one. Question: were the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies actually good, or was it just nostalgia? I mean, the first 2, yes. 3, no. Like, a lot of people love 3 now, but I think that's just nostalgia talking. I think those are people that are just, they need to take the nostalgia goggles off for that one. 3 was like, I remember when 3 came out, it was like pretty widely accepted that it was awful, and then it was like it was really, really bad. And I just think it's been kind of like a Star Wars prequel situation where a lot of people have kind of come back around to it and being like, actually, you know what, maybe it was pretty good. Whereas I think that when it comes to the first two movies were like really popular, and rightfully so. Like they were sorry guys. I think that the first two movies were super popular, or like, at least from what I remember. I don't remember it as much at 3. Yeah, I remember 3, like there wasn't that much gas for it after it came out. Like I remember it just kind of like fizzled out after it came out. But for 1 and 2, like a lot of people were talking about it. It was very heavily critically, it was praised. A lot of people loved it. It was like a fan favorite. The box office for it was really crazy. It was one of those films that did actively did well over, and this was in a time too, right, where superhero movies weren't like the thing, you know. So when superhero movies came out, they were definitely more niche, but they definitely contributed to the rise in popularity. The Tobey Maguire films definitely contributed to the rise in popularity of superheroes to the mainstream audience, because you have a lot of LARPers who like superhero films now, and they're just like, oh my god, I love Spider-Man, right? I love superheroes. But the thing is like, I remember back in the day where reading comic books was definitely a more niche thing. It wasn't super popular. And I do think though that the Remi films contributed to the easing in of superheroes in pop culture. So yeah. But yeah, that's good question though, Estella. That was a really good question. Sorry guys, my throat is a little stuffy right now, so I'm gonna try and drink some more water. Also probably just because I'm talking a lot. So the movies that I think though that are actually bad, that people are trying to like retroactively say that aren't bad, are the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man films. Those ones are actually awful, both of them. And I don't care who you are, and I don't care how much you try and tell me they're not bad, but they're pretty bad. Personally, I think it was nostalgia because Mary Jane was toxic and it made me so mad. Yeah, like I feel like Mary Jane though in the first I guess yeah, she is a pretty big part of it, but I don't know. Like I would say that she's easily like the least interesting part of it. When it comes to the first two. I feel like the first two, you know what it is? If we could have like a perfect Spider-Man film, if we could have like the chemistry and romance of Emma Watson, or not Emma Watson, Emma Stone. That's her name, right? Yeah, Emma Stone. Big fan. Emma Stone and Andrew Garfield, I think that their chemistry were really good. And then if we could have the chemistry of them and then the character of Peter Parker and just like the overall tone and vibe and the villains of and the overall plot, because if you take out the romance aspect of Spider-Man 1 and 2, I feel like the films are really, really good. But obviously the romance there between him and MJ or I would say like the weakest link in those films. But like if we could have a perfect film, then you would have the romance and chemistry of the Amazing Spider-Man films, and then you have that in the framework and story / duality of like juggling being a superhero and just like kind of the mundaneness of it. You have that with like the Sam Raimi films, and then I think you have like your perfect Spider-Man film, which hasn't been done yet, and it's not going to be done within any of the Tom Holland films. I can guarantee you and assure you of that. So yeah. But yeah. All right, are you guys ready to play this game? It's like, it's not too long, I don't think. I think this game is like 2-ish hours, like 1 to 2 hours. So. All right. I'm excited though for Avengers Doomsday later this year because I'm excited to see how much of a fucking disaster it's going to be. All right, let me move you guys over and let me get this game booted up here. All right, let me cut the BGM. All right. Okay, I think that's good. All right. No idea what to expect from this one. We'll just have to wait and see. These games are good at capturing that kind of like 80s horror vibe, you know? All right, settings. Oh, we have a mic calibration function in this one. Oh boy. Let's see. Quality high, turn off desync. Actually, no, we're not going to do that. Hold on. Wait, how do I reset this? Try full screen windowed. Can I do this? No, I cannot. Okay. Okay, no, that's not it either. Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. I have high hopes based on the thumbnail. Nah, the thumbnail was whack, honestly. I couldn't find like good screenshots of the game, so I just tried my best with the thumbnail for this one. All right, let's do it. First episode of the second season of Tales Beyond the Tomb, an episodic horror series that dives into real and chilling stories. I don't know about that one. Starting a new game will erase all previous progress you wish to continue. All right. Why are there a bunch of... Are those roaches or are those rats? Can't tell. Okay. Hello, game? Oh no, the stream. This game is a work of fiction based on real events. Any resemblance to people and or places is purely coincidental. Oh, laggy? Yeah, a little bit. 616 games. If it's too laggy, then I'll swap it to windowed mode. Looks better now. Spoke too soon. Okay, let me just do this. Okay, why is it so laggy? It's made in Unity, right? I did the frame rate cap and everything. I may have to switch it to a windowed mode. We'll just give it a second. They were crawling. It's raining. My vision is bloody. Stream is kind of laggy. I guess this is the game series that we always have issues with, now that I think about it. So I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna have to do it this way instead. And then... Sorry guys, way to fuck with the tension. Okay. Alrighty, I'm playing it in a super tiny screen, I guess. What are we doing? Okay, we got some big propane gas things right here. Let's go down here. Bunch of boxes. Okay, no, that's locked. Find something to open the padlock. Easier said than done. How's the audio? Is it too loud? You guys need me to turn it down any? Just let me know. Anything in here? No. My vision feels a little wonky though, so not entirely sure. Audio's good? Okay. Sure. Oh wait, crouch. Okay. Where are we? Where is this? What is this area? Okay. Okay, nice. Pretty sure it's not going to be very easy to open a padlock with a screwdriver, but, you know. Okay, open this. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that's why. We have a brand new mechanic. Or is this a mechanic in the other one? Oh no. Okay, can I move it like this? There we go, okay. Okay. There we are. Luckily, I'm a lock-picking smith master. What would the killer have done if I wasn't? What is he wearing? Why does he look like Pinhead from Hellraiser? Okay, that was really loud. He's like if Jason Voorhees fucked Pinhead. I'm gonna turn it down just a smidgen. Motorcycle? Are we a biker? Look at this dude watching us. I've never seen the appeal of motorcycles. Maybe that's just me. Remember in the last one they had what is it? Like cutscenes too, so I'm glad to see that they kept that. Really? Yeah, I've never really been a motorcycle fan. I have, but maybe it's because my dad had them growing up. Ah, I see, I see.
Hey, what's up, girls? Y'all need a hand?
Hi. We hit some kind of pothole back there.
2 flat tires.
Forgot about the voice acting in this game.
And you two, you plan on staying here alone?
Why does he look like Pete Davidson?
There's a small town just up ahead. If you want, we could drop you off there.
Thank you so much. We've been stuck here for over an hour.
Ashley, I don't know if it's a good idea to leave the car out here.
We'll just go into town and ask
Sounds like
somebody to come get the car.
two separate recordings.
Or we stay here and wait for morning.
Oh yeah, because that sounds way, way safer. Middle of nowhere, pitch black, no signal. Great plan.
Yeah, he's got a point. This road's dead at night. You might be waiting a long time.
We really don't have many options.
And we don't even know you guys.
That's fair. Name's John. We're just passing through. No trouble.
He's wearing ghillie suit inspired ski mask. Oh, is he?
I'm Matt.
Justin, the charming one.
All right, if you say so.
I'm Ashley, and this is my sister Amber.
Look, we're heading to that town anyways. 5 minutes, maybe less. You can
Why is
stay
this guy's
somewhere
voice
safe
so
and call
deep?
for help in the morning.
And the car?
Well, still gonna be here.
Unless it decides to grow legs and walk away.
Not helping.
Amber, we've been here for over an hour. I really don't want to stay here all night.
Fine. We go to the town. That's it.
That's it. Let's get moving.
All right, this game is off to an interesting start. Oh, wait, what?
Justin, you take the lead. I'll scout ahead, okay?
Okay.
Are you guys like
For a biker gang?
Yeah, something like that. Come on, we're falling behind.
Yeah, it sounds very safe to be
just take it
riding
easy
with
on
these
that
people.
thing. I've never ridden a motorcycle before.
It'll be like a walk in the park.
Okay. All right. 10 out of 10 immersion. Let's go. Nyom. I also just don't like the look of these bikes. I feel like these bikes are ugly. Maybe that's just me. Follow the road to the small town. Can you even hear anything on a... Like, why is there a radio playing? I don't think you can hear anything when you're on a bike. Okay. Yeah, there is nothing out here. We are just in the middle of the sticks. This game looks a lot nicer, though, than the last one. Usually you can? Yeah, right? Like, why are we... How's the music playing? Alright, let's, over here. You can definitely see the improvements, though, in the environments. The beginning of these games are always, like, very schlocky horror. Okay, here's the town. Alright. Posted a pic of what he's wearing. Gotcha. Okay, is this it? Are we stopping here, or is it somewhere else? Here's the motel. I mean, this is it, right? This looks right. Stop at the diner, maybe? Very big open area, surprisingly. Okay, here we go.
Ugh, great. Stranded in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, it could be worse. At least we are in a town now, and we're not just following these strangers.
Well, home sweet home.
Thanks, guys. I think we're safer here.
You should talk to the guy at the gas station. Maybe he can help.
Come on, Ashley. Let's do this. And thanks for the ride.
Yeah, gas station attendants. Oh, wait, are they over here? Armadillo.
This whole place smells like cow shit.
Could you maybe,
I guess we didn't ditch the toilet
be
humor.
a little less honest.
Okay. Gas station. Wow, there is nothing in here. Hello? Oh, that's a nice function.
Evening.
Hi, we had some trouble on the road. 2 flat tires.
That's so?
Is there a mechanic nearby? Or a tow service?
Not this time of night. I can take a look at it, but not till morning.
Morning?
Earliest?
And how long would it take to fix the car?
Hard to say. Maybe a day, maybe more.
A day?
To replace a tire? What?
We really need that car.
Are you really hard up for business right now? Like, or are there that many people here? What is going on?
Roads ain't going nowhere.
Is there anywhere we can stay?
The motel in town here is full. But there's another one down the road.
Like, are there that many people just absolutely hitting up their door? Like, there's so many cars outside, right?
That is, if it's still open.
Right.
Thank you.
How useless. All right, well. Let's go back and talk to these guys. Okay, no, they're just gonna sit here.
So,
We're stuck.
Huh. That bad.
No mechanic until morning. And even then, it might take a day or more.
Damn.
We're gonna miss it.
Ashley is so annoying.
miss, what?
A concert.
What? Like country or something?
No. Cannibal Guitar. It's their last concert.
You're kidding.
Seriously?
You two?
Huh. Didn't see that coming at all.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. I didn't expect the taste.
That's where we headed.
Wait, really?
Sus? Nah.
Yeah, if you want, you can come with us.
Oh my god. Amber.
We don't even
They just
know
happen
them.
to be going to the same concert. Let me see your tickets, all right? If you're actually going, let me see. Whip them out.
We're still right here.
Look, we just don't want to bother you guys.
We're going there anyways. Doesn't change anything for us.
Please. We can't miss this.
Yeah, weird. Super strange.
We go straight there.
Yeah, straight there.
Get on.
Thank you. Seriously. You only live once. Yes.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Ashley's gonna die first.
Only live once.
That snake smoke? Wait, what? Wait, what was that? Why did it just like... Just heard like a screeching sound. Ashley has no survival instincts. Yeah, for real. Wait, why did it just... What the fuck? Hold on, guys. Why did it just... full screen again? What the hell? Alright, well, I guess I'm... going back to this. Is it like each chapter? Maybe that's how it is.
We better spend the night here. We'll hit the road early tomorrow.
That's it. Hey, don't forget, get a separate room for John.
Hey, if you got a problem with me, just say it.
Damn, hey look. Don't take it the wrong way, man, but last time.
You've gotta be kidding. All this over a fart?
Hey, you destroyed that room, man. I can still smell it to this day.
I thought we were getting rid of the potty humor.
Guys, interrupt your moment, but I just want to take a hot shower.
This place looks like something out of a horror movie. But if there's hot water,
I guess
I'm
at least
in.
Ashley's self-aware, right?
Yeah, we don't come around here much, but I'm sure anything's better than that dark road. I'll see if I can get us some rooms. Amber, you coming?
Sure.
Did I ever tell you guys you make a lovely couple?
Ugh. Let's just go already.
Cringe. Like a ribbon? Oh, you mean this? It do be looking like a ribbon. Yeah, his smoke is just kind of clipping into him right there. 616 Cola office. I feel like the environments of the games have been actively improving. I just wish that the story was better. Oh, nice. Their name is Mindigos. Okay. Anybody? Missing persons. Okay. 4 missing people. Help wanted. The dialogue is so awkward.
What brings you to the middle of nowhere?
We're just passing through, looking for a place
He's
to stay.
British.
Ah, that's nice. Traveling the road? No destination. Are you a couple? We have room for couples.
No, I need a room for me and my sister, please.
So, 3 rooms.
They're
in
siblings,
total.
I couldn't even tell.
We'll be leaving early tomorrow.
3 rooms? Alright. Let's see what we have available. For the ladies, room 106, it's our best room. Room 102 and 104 for you guys.
Thank you.
If you need anything, just let me know.
Yay!
Come on. I think we could all use some rest.
Surely this room will not have a serial killer in it, right? Another... Okay, this is a car. Alright. What is going on? Oh, it's a cutscene. I can never tell when the cutscenes start and when they end.
He told me this was their best
Dingoes
room.
are an animal, so I think it... Oh, it's pronounced like that.
You've gotta be kidding me. Just look at that bed. Looks like these sheets have never been changed.
The best room, guys! Wow!
I can already tell this is going to be quite an adventure.
Best room
What
ever.
matters is tomorrow we'll be at the Cannibal Guitar concert. Yeah!
Sus, who is that behind you?
The things I do for you.
I know you love me. Ugh, I'm gonna go take a shower.
Just don't take too long. I want to shower too.
Ashley would be awful to be around. Okay, monster. Where's that guy? I saw him walking out there. He looked hella sus to me. What is this? Okay, nothing. Is Cannibal Guitar a Cannibal Corpse reference? No idea. Okay, what's my objective? What do I do? Are we not going to change the sheets or anything? There is 0 time or a 0 shot that I would sleep in a bed this nasty looking. I would immediately go back and be like, hey, yo, give me some sheets or change my room, please. I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't mess with anything. Save time and water. No. That's bad, Train. They're siblings.
Maybe some TV.
All right. What do we got here?
Our world is lost. People are starving. And you? What are you doing to change things? You're part of this.
Man,
Of all
TV
this
sucks here.
rot. You need to free yourself from your sins. Find the path of light. Peace is waiting for you. Call now and get our Book of Light for only $37.95. The first 100 buyers will also receive an exclusive Paths of Light t-shirt.
Sounds like a scam. Nighttime horror movie. Ayo. Guess I missed that lore. Yeah, it was when they're getting the keys. Who the fuck? Who are you?
Damn. Someone was peeking through the window.
You could sound a little bit more scared. Can I close these? No? Okay, the sensible thing to do. Oh yeah, look at that guy. Suspicious. All right, I'll be right back, guys. You keep an eye on him. All right, I'm back. At least he's gone. Oh, is he? Yeah, it looks like he's gone. Hey, 616 games. Okay. Can I not close this? Why not?
Ashy, there's a weird guy outside.
We're at a roadside motel in the middle of nowhere. Everyone's weird out here.
I mean, she's not wrong for once.
I'm serious. He was just standing at the window staring inside.
I mean, we're in a group. We have like 3 other people in our group, so we should be fine.
You know what? I'm gonna go outside and take a look.
Okay, that's a dumb idea. Why?
Could you grab us some sodas?
Actually, that's a good idea.
Going out is not a good idea. Well, you know. Might as well. Why is there just a random arcade machine out here? What happens if it rains? How's this thing plugged in? Okay, I don't see him. I guess he's waiting for a jump scare. The sodas can wait. Okay, 1.
All right, just one more now.
Who says that whenever you're buying a soda? You're like, okay, just one more now. Internal battery. Oh my god, that was so loud, you bitch.
You scared me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
You don't make
Nah,
much
he's
noise when
sus.
you walk, huh? All right.
This dude. Look at his face.
So, I was thinking, are you alone? If you need a ride.
I'm with my friends.
Friends.
Huh?
Where are you headed?
Excuse you.
Look, I need to go now.
Yeah, fuck that. He's just sitting there staring at us? Oh shit, he's moving. Okay. Happens if I follow him. I have 0 survival instincts. I'm gonna stare at him. He needs to be worried about me. Alright, well. Are we for real?
Damn, I can't believe I got locked out.
Oh wait, where did he go? What?
Maybe the guy at the front desk has a spare key.
Okay, find a way to get into the room. All this for 2 cans of Coke, guys, by the way. Don't ever forget it. Hello? Oh, he's dead. He's so dead. Master key.
This should work.
Ooh, what is in there? She locked you out? I don't think it was intentional. We gotta get out of here. Okay, yeah, this is bad. I love how we just take the master key like it's nothing. It's fine. Okay, go, 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 go. 106. Oh, why is it so dark in here? Power's out.
Ashley.
Oh, God. Okay. I couldn't even tell what was going on. It's so dark.
Amber?
Oh, we have to recreate the psycho scene. Okay, maybe not. All right. Yeah, Amber's dead. Not me just blaring the radio.
Sis, where'd you go?
Oh no, she got kidnapped. Oh no! Oh shit. No, she gone. What? Yes, this is gone. What do I do? Listen to some tunes? What? Okay, all right, don't panic. Wait, where are those guys? Nothing here? Where is everyone? Okay, do we check back here?
Sis?
Yeah, she just hella got napped. Where? What are the balloons for? Probably an achievement. What do I do?
Amber?
She gone.
Amber!
Wait, are we gonna switch back to her POV now, or?
I don't know. I was taking a shower. I heard a noise, and when I came out, she was gone.
Okay, look, she can't have gone far. We'll find her.
The hillbilly didn't see nothing. He was sleeping. Said he only saw that truck leave.
Oh, there we go.
She was kidnapped. Damn. We need to call the police.
He's calling the police, but he said it'll take hours for them to get out here.
Huh. The police. And since when did they ever solve anything?
If something happens to her,
We're gonna find her. Justin.
Oh, because
you're
you wanted
coming
to
with
go to
me.
your stupid
We're going
concert,
after that
Ashley.
truck. John, you stay here with her. Someone needs to be here when the police arrives, all right?
Just be careful. You know how the locals around these parts can be a little crazy.
Wait, so we're vigilantes now? We're vigilante bikers? Okay. Which ones? Ah, this is my whip.
Let's hit the road.
Alright, we're gonna catch up to them. Okay, this is not what I was expecting from this game, but I'm kind of here for it. This is wild. Yeah, it's an achievement. Who would have thought, guys? Dingy hotel. Went from horror to action, right? Turned into that Liam Neeson film. I will find you, and I will kill you.
Oh, damn.
Where have I seen this before? Huh. Feeling deja vu all of a sudden. Need to stand up. Feels just like the last game. Escape from captivity. I mean, did he just leave a key lying around? Easier said than done. Very convenient that he left a crowbar here. It's a good thing this is made out of fucking wood. Oh, that made a shit ton of noise.
Huh? My God.
Rip that guy. Damn. Nasty way to go. So what flavor of the week is this serial killer, huh? Oh, you know, I could just die. I literally pressed D, but it didn't do anything. Okay, well. Guys, I pressed C, but it didn't do anything.
Huh?
Maybe my E key is stuck.
Oh, damn. Where am I?
Okay, come on, come on. I don't know if it's like a quick time event or something. Can I grab the... Why can I not grab the thing? There it is. Okay. Do I just spam the E button then? Come on.
Huh? My God. Huh?
Oh, it's F. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Damn. That was close.
Why change the button assignment? Ooh. Gnarly. That's so gross. Yeah, I think we're cooked.
I can't open it with the crowbar.
Okay, open this. Can't believe he made this out of wood. I think the killer's not very smart, but what do I know? Did we really need that loud jump scare? I didn't even see anything. Hand, leg, arm. What? Hand, leg, arm? Do I like hang it or what is this? Read. I don't know what day it is anymore. He keeps me locked in this room. I can hear him walking outside sometimes, heavy boots dragging something across the floor. He's a truck driver. The truck before he grabbed me, or I saw the truck before he grabbed me. There are stains everywhere in this place. Some of them, I don't think they're old. He smiles when he hurts people. God, he smiles. I heard another woman screaming. Hand, leg, arm. Do I like pick it up? I can rotate it. But I can't like pick this up. E equals to what is this? Guys, what? Huh? I'm so confused. What? Where is a code for this? Maybe it has marks on it? On this? Oh, it does. Okay, so... V plus triangle. So we need... hand, leg, arm. So let's do hand first. Okay, so it's just... I think it's just 7, right? So this one's 7. So hand is 7. Leg. V plus triangle. 2. Plus 1, so 3. So 7, 3. So 7, 3, and then arm is this one. Is there just one symbol? Okay, it looks like a stick figure. 5, so 7, 3, 5. 7. Ah, shit. Aha! Easy, we're free! Where is this? Where did this guy find this area? Alright, well.
He set traps everywhere.
Okay, so be careful. Is what I'm hearing. Okay, or maybe not. I can't see anything. The flashlight is not a flashlight. It is a black light. Please tell me I don't have to redo this whole thing again. Please tell me. Please tell me you have a decent checkpoint. Okay, good. Woo! Got scared there for a second. Wait, where's the flashlight? Do I need to grab it again? Ain't no way. Hold on, guys. Okay, I have no flashlight now. Okay, there's one. There's another one. Well, this is interesting. It is so dark I can't see anything. Okay, there's one. Don't see one. He's gonna be out here. We are so cooked. Like if I need to check and see where I'm going. Alright, where do we go from here? It's a dead end.
There's no way out of here.
Yeah, no shit. Climb up here. Hide. Okay. Watch me accidentally walk on it again by accident. Okay, it's so hard to see, man. Can I get a...
No. I need to hide.
Ah, shit. Okay. Can I find a better hiding spot? This is a shit hiding spot.
Hello? Sweetheart? You should be asleep by now. I promise, I'll be there tomorrow for your birthday. Alright, I promise. Scout's honor. I know. Now put your mom on the phone. Hi, my love. I know. Look, I promise. I just need to finish this job, and I love you. You two are my whole life.
Okay, I think we're in the clear. That was the most stereotypical, I love you, sweetheart. You two are my whole life. Just the most generic shit ever. Where did he go?
Was that a gunshot? Oh, I need to get out of here.
Okay, watch out for bear traps. Okay, are we switching perspectives now?
That
Yeah, we are.
damn truck. What the
How did
hell
they
is this
find
guy
it?
doing?
Hey, don't you think we should call John? He's got the gun.
Look, we don't have time, man. Amber could be in danger right now.
Okay, you're right. Let's go then.
So how does the gun go off?
An abandoned factory.
Yeah, slop. Seriously,
Yeah,
slop.
this place is creepy as hell, man.
I feel like the look of the games are really have improved. I just wish that the stories would improve too. Like the dialogue. Even I honestly think that it being voiced makes it even hammier, like cornier. I think the last one was a little bit more tolerable though, because it was just kind of a riff on Texas Chainsaw. So I was more okay with it.
I think we can get in through here. Okay, look. He might be armed. We better stay sharp.
He's armed with an axe.
Beat the hell out of him. We save the girl. Sounds like a solid plan.
Hey, there's another one. Okay. The story is fine for me. It's just the dialogue that's goofy. Yeah. All right, there's nothing over here.
I told you, but I can dodge bullets. Yeah, it's true.
What?
Damn it, man. This is serious.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. What are you
Stay
doing?
sharp.
No one asked. All right, Neo from the Matrix. So, who has the gun then? There is nothing here. Anything over here? Just keeps going.
Hey, check this out. It's a teddy bear.
Dude, we don't have time.
Don't
Come on.
touch that, man.
This guy is such an idiot. What is he doing?
It's like there's something behind it. Wait, it looks like.
Oh, is he gonna get shot?
There's like a wire attached to it.
So much for dodging bullets, my guy.
Justin! Justin!
The chase scene. He was not the one.
Son of a bitch!
Wait, what? Was that supposed to happen? Okay, well. He's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Well, there goes backup. He's so real. What a G. He went out. He died the way he lived, being goated. Okay, now what? guess we're not going to be seeing our concert, are we?
Look at the mess you made. You got all my clothes dirty. I admit, I really needed that.
What an intimidating villain.
He's going to realize I escaped. I need to get out of here fast.
What an intimidating villain. Want me to, kiss you goodnight, sweetheart, too? Ooh.
Oh my god. Matt.
Give me the flashlight. Give me the flashlight. Okay, we're good. Alright, watch out for those. They're so well hidden. How is there grass growing here? I don't understand. Ah, come on, and we have another puzzle.
It won't open. I need something to cut the padlock.
Okay, where? I don't see anything. Maybe there's something in this random box. Grass does that in real life. Yeah, I'm just nitpicking. Okay, I need a thingy, right? I'm pretty sure, though, grass doesn't grow on top of manholes like that. Just like straight out of it. I don't see anything over here. Where did he even go? There's not even a gate over here. Where's the... Okay, I don't see anything to open the padlock. There's a blue padlock here. But I don't see anything. There's a knife right there. Sorry, Matt. You are a real one, my guy. What am I looking for? I have no idea. Okay, I can't go up here. Oh, wait, there's a thing here. I see. Yes. Very scary. There's totally something under that, right? Oh no, we have another puzzle, guys. Picking up the knife. Girl, come on, I know, right? 3. 3. 1, 2. 4. What does this mean? Also, she could definitely climb up the fence, right? Probably. Yeah, I would say. I would say so. Adrenaline does wonders. A lever is missing. 4. 1, 2. 3. Yeah, that tells me nothing. Unless that's for the other door? The shapes on them? For this? This is a padlock. I can't open this one. Make sure I do not run into the thing again. Can I mess with this one? No, this one's locked too. Wait, where does the padlock go? Is there another area that I can get into? No, I can't go up here.
A ladder. I might be able to climb up.
Oh, right here? Okay, there we go. I couldn't tell whether that was a ladder for a second because everything's so rusty and it all looks the same. Woo! Please don't make me redo that. We got a shitty version of Jigsaw. We have Jigsaw at home. Okay. Luckily, he's taking his time. He hasn't noticed we're missing yet. We're doing just fine. Okay, and then back here for the lever. Too busy with our friends, yeah. Well, I mean, he left the other body. So would my plan be screwed if this wasn't here? Stop yelping, alright? You're gonna compromise our position, okay? Oh, here's a save. Ah. Okay. That's what this thing was for. Alright, let me double check these. Is it getting darker or is it just me? It might just be me. Okay, so 4 is down. So 4 is down. This one is up for 1. And then 2, we cannot tell. And then 3 is up. Okay. So, okay, we're good. Bing chilling. It looks backwards, but all right. Okay. So up. Up. Down. There we go. All right, now we got the blue key. Yay. I love puzzles. I think this is the first time they have like one of these puzzles. I think the other one had like a small one, but it wasn't that important. I think it was just like avoid the glass or whatever. Now we have a variation of avoid the glass and puzzle. Okay. And now... really think the chances of him leaving it are just like randomly around. Definitely this one is better. You guys really think he's just gonna leave the his key around like it's nothing? Or are we just looking for a back way? That would be smarter, right? Let's get a weapon girl, anything. I know, just pick up one of those pick up one of these like metal beams, you know? Okay, not that way. Oh, call. Okay, watch out for traps. Ooh, spooky. Thank you.
Yeah, this should work.
Very nice of him to just leave this. He's here. I can hear him. The chains, the breathing behind the mask, his boots. Please, please, please. Let this be a nightmare. Don't make a sound. He hears everything. Okay. Am I gonna have to hide in here? No? In here? Ah. There we go. Another one.
Huh?
There's no way he didn't see that. He's such a goofy goober, man. He's like so unintimidating. Okay. Honestly, like the creepy cannibal people from the last one were scarier. Ooh, almost ran right into that. I feel like the creep factor of just like the isolation of the last one was scarier. This one, I don't know. Although I will say like this game looks better for sure. All right, we're running. Getting the fuck out of here. Out of here, Chief. Ready for a jump scare or a chase sequence? You really think these rusty ass things are gonna work, but all right. There's no way he didn't hear that.
Hey! Come on. We haven't even had fun yet.
Nah, I don't want any. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Woo! Oh, baby. We running. Okay, this way. Okay, go in here. Are you for real?
No.
How many chains do you have on here, my guy?
Damn it. Please, don't.
Don't ruin the moment.
He's so
You
lame.
always make the same face. I'll never get tired of it.
He's so trying to have aura. He's so unintimidating. He's like, we haven't even had any fun yet. It's just like, sorry, I'm allergic to fun. No thanks, I'm good. All right.
Damn it, all I wanted to do was catch the show and get wasted on some beer.
I just want my sister to be okay.
Well, let's find her and make that redneck bastard pay.
Damn, something's not right. This place, it feels like a trap.
You're right. But your sister and my friends are in there. Come on, stay right behind me.
I feel like it's the voice acting, man. Really do be that voice acting. Doesn't he have a gun?
He's armed.
I came prepared. With all the crazies out here.
Ah,
I never
yeah.
thought they were unarmed.
All right. I'd like to see him try anything with this. With his little axe, all right? He's running around doing his best
It's just an abandoned factory.
Jack
I
from
kinda like it.
The Shining.
It's peaceful.
He dead as doornails? Yes, he is. I'm gonna be I brandish the 9. Where is he at? Okay, this way. Down here, right?
Oh, chained up with a padlock. Huh. Good thing I brought the key.
Bam! Looks more like a 22. I just like saying 9mm.
I'm starting to get scared of you.
Now he knows we're here. It's way too quiet. That's not a good sign.
I just want to wake up from this nightmare.
Why do we bring you? I feel like you're a liability. Rome wasn't built in a day, but this 9mm
There's
was.
a lot of blood here.
Oh my god, this isn't right. Maybe we should wait for the cops.
The cops? We waited over 2 hours at that damn motel. Ah! Damn crows!
Okay, now we're wasting ammo. Very smart. Holding it with one hand makes you aim better, right? Is there anyone here? Body's gone.
More blood. Looks fresh. Damn. It's Matt's knife.
Can I pick it up? No. Just allergic to weapons, eh? Allergic to survival? Where is... Wait, all the traps are gone. I just realized. This area was not open before. Oh, you know, there's still traps.
Hey, you asshole! Stop
Unload.
right there! What did you do to my friends? You better answer me fast. Hey, I said stop!
Wait, what? That's it?
Damn it! Did you hit him?
I think I did.
I mean,
still
Mike,
managed to
what do you
run.
guys think of that shot? Pretty good, right?
Come here. Stay close to me.
Pretty good shot, right? I mean, I got him in the leg, so... I'd like to try seeing him swing that axe now.
I definitely hit that son of a bitch. And he still got away.
Where's his sister?
Please, we need to find my sister.
And I want to find my friends, too.
I mean, your
Easy
friends
now.
are dead,
That
but
psycho's still out there.
at least you got him, right? Can I not jump back up here? No? Okay, so back this way. What is he, Batman? Like, what the hell? Okay, can I open this? No. Do we maybe go back this way?
Look here. I think we can get through.
Over here? All right.
Come on. Let's move. That psycho could come back at any second.
Man, I want to go back to playing as him. I felt safer. What the hell?
Looks like someone forgot their leg.
Oh my god! John! This is horrible! Amber?
Wait, is she dead? Wait, where is she? Oh no, she's here.
Amber, it's me!
My God! That son of a bitch is a goddamn psycho!
You idiot! Oh my god. Having your back turned, man. Are we for real? Are you for real? What is going on? What is happening? He's so dumb. He had his back turned. Oh. Why? No one's surviving, really? I can't believe he had his back turned like that.
Amber? Please, sis, wake up! Wake the hell up!
Please, no. Ashley?
Thank God! I thought you weren't gonna wake up!
He killed Matt. Justin.
John's dead
And now he's
too.
got a gun too.
Who the hell
Very
is this
nice.
psycho? What does he want?
I don't know. I just...
He wants to kiss his sweetheart goodnight. That's what he wants.
He's stopping the truck. Look, no matter what happens, don't move.
Where do we go?
Here, take this.
What is that?
What for?
Trust me, if he gets close, stick
He already
it
had
in
one?
him.
Did he have a gun? I guess, yeah, he did, because he added one to the trap.
Insane.
You two look just like sleeping angels. You know, it's a shame I have to kill you both. Understand, it's nothing personal. I just can't leave any witnesses.
The aura. Holy aura.
So, who's gonna be first?
Oh, nice. We got him.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you.
All right, let's go. Go, 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 go. Right in the eye. How is he still going? He got shot and he got a nice screwdriver in the eye. Oh, hell yeah. I love Back to the Future. Oh, wait, no, what? How is he running after us with a gunshot wound to the leg? Missed a balloon, damn it.
Damn! What do we do now? Get under that table! Now! Hurry!
What table? This one?
I saw you two coming here. Oh, you messed up my eye. You can't hide forever. Where would a scared little rat hide from its predator? Maybe under the table? Or maybe inside the old locker?
Ashy, run!
We're back, baby! Let's go! Oh, there's the balloon. Oh, shit!
Oh my god! Come on! We have to keep moving!
Oh, God!
Ashley! I'm sorry, sis. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
man. The voice acting is so funny. Wait, this is it?
When you're close to death, your whole life.
What kind of ending is
flashes
this?
Before your eyes, like a movie.
Why?
What a load of crap.
Wait, that's it? What the hell?
There you are.
Ashy? Did we die?
Almost. You still have a chance.
Yeah, she got shot in the head. There's no way she's alive.
Where are you going?
You know, I have to go.
What?
What do I do?
Nah, man, this is so cheesy.
Your time is running out.
Welcome back, Cutie9. Kind of corny, but okay. Nah, this shit's straight ass, guys.
Go back.
Oh, man.
Son of a
bitch.
Nah, this is such ass, bro. This is a fucking public restroom ass, bro. This is so bad. Oh, man. What a wild ride. I actually don't hate it, though. Does that make sense? Is that weird? I'm gonna kill him. It's over for you. Take that stupid fucking mask off. Get ready. Good night, sweetheart. Yeah. How's he still moving? Die. Good lord. All right. Between the 1970s and 1990s, Robert Benjamin Rhodes, a truck driver who traveled highways across the United States, turned his truck into an instrument of terror. For years, long deserted routes became the stage for disappearances, torture, and death, while his crimes remained hidden across different states. You know what? It's so interesting about like serial killers is that like during the 60s to 90s, we didn't have the surveillance that we do now. So like they were a lot more prevalent and that sort of thing. So I feel like if anything, we like to rag on technology a lot here on the channel, but I do think that technology has had like its net positives and like its net goods, you know, because like if it wasn't for like technology being what it is today, you would still have people like serial killers getting away with stuff like that. So like it's not to say that murders don't still happen, but you see a lot less serial killers than you used to back then. So especially DNA. Yeah, DNA and stuff too. That's another thing as well. So because yeah, it was always during like the 70s, 80s, a little bit kind of in the 90s too, but a little less so because that's when DNA testing and everything started becoming a little bit more advanced. But so all right. Although he was convicted of only a handful of murders, investigators believe the true number of victims to be far higher. To this day, many of the crimes attributed to Rhodes have never been fully solved, and part of his story remains shrouded in mystery. Okay, he was a Marine. Oh, he was? We'll look up the real case after we finish. Why are we still holding that? Also, this mask is so goofy looking. Like I said, Pinhead had sex with and had a unholy love child with Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees. All right, that was the game. Pretty short. I thought it would have been longer, honestly. I didn't hate the game though. It was actually all right. I'm glad we were making fun of a serial killer. Yeah. When he's just like, "Oh, sweetheart, I'll be home soon." I was like, "Come on, man. He's got no aura." I actually really liked it. I don't know if I would say I really liked it, but I liked it. It was fine. It was goofy. It was funny. I wish it was a little longer though. Like, I don't know. I actually would have been okay with it being maybe like another 30 minutes longer. Like more setup, you know? My biggest problem with the serial killer is that he just needed to shut the hell up. He was so not scary. It was not Like, it was not scary at all. I think that the last game that we played from them was more scary. So, is bad that it's good? Yeah. I would have been okay with like more like kind of schlocky humor here and there. Maybe like another 30-ish minutes. I would have been all right with that. I felt like the sister dying was just kind of pointless and dumb. But I guys hope I'm not late. We just finished the game, Infinity. Let me look up the game or the actual thing. What was it? It was Rhodes serial killer. Serial killer. Okay, so Robert Ben Rhodes, born 1945, also known as the truck stop killer, is an American serial killer and R-word. He is confirmed to have tortured and killed at least 2 couples in Illinois and Texas in 1989 and 1990, and is additionally suspected of torturing R-word and killing more than 50 women between 1975 and 1990. Damn, that is a lot. 50? Where was I? Oh yeah. Wait. Where was I? Yeah, between 1975 and 1990, based on the data about his truck and routes and the women who went missing during those years and who met the profile of his preferred victims. At the time he was caught, Rhodes claimed to have engaged in these activities for 15 years. That's crazy. That is insane. So he only got convicted of 2 murders? 2 counts of capital murder, and that's it? Not even the 50 plus victims? Damn, these are really gruesome. I don't even want to read this, guys. And he's still alive? Damn, this is... Yeah, reading this is really nasty. Yeah, don't force yourself. Yeah, I'm not going to read this on stream, but if you guys want to read it up for yourselves, you guys can. Ugh. God. All right, well, that was the game. That was pretty quick. I thought it would have been a little bit longer. I would have been all right with it being like maybe another 30-ish minutes, though. Not for everyone, man. It puts dark thoughts in your head. Yeah, I don't like reading stuff like that. Let's see. Let me exit out of the game real quick. I'm going to take a look and see if there are any other kind of shorter games that we may be able to check out before we kind of wrap up, because we still have like a lot of time before we normally end off stream. So let me see. Let's check itch.io. Let's see what games do we have on here. Missing the late night rice noodle. Yeah, this is a demo. Sewer Call, Mortem, Exorcist Candy, The Last Debug. This one looks kind of cool. All right, this one looks interesting. Maybe we can try this one out. It's called The Last Kid on the Bus. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, Tales Beyond the Tomb is always kind of fun for that. Like, I feel like the subject matter that they tackle is a lot darker and a lot more disturbing, but I feel that the games, they always kind of find a way to make it a little bit more like corny, cheesy, you know? I don't necessarily know if some people would be okay with that, especially with this one, with this case, from just doing a quick like skim through it. This one's really brutal. Like the murders and stuff for this one are really brutal. So I feel like, I don't know, I think that this one may, for some people, may edge on the line of tasteless, you know? Especially since I think it would be one thing if they just took the killings that were inspired by it, but they didn't necessarily name drop who it was, and then it's just like up to you whether or not to put the pieces together and do your own research to find out who it is. So the game was fun, but the IRL, yeah, like I think that in that case it means like I think that you can make the case of it being like a little distasteful. I would have said that for this game specifically, at least for me, like it's fine for something to be inspired by real life events and real life cases, but if like it still says like this is a work of fiction, right? Like they said in the beginning that, oh, any inspiration or anything is like completely coincidental. But then at that point, maybe don't name drop the serial killer, don't name drop the actual person who did it and like what they did in the end of your game. Just leave that up to the audience if they want to kind of do their own research and find out who it was, and just kind of, because I feel like it's already a thing in general where serial killers are kind of infamized in a bad way, you know, where it's just serial killers become super like famous for the wrong reasons, and it's just like I feel like giving that more attention isn't really a good thing. So I think, like I said, I think a more tasteful way would have been to just don't mention it. Don't mention like the serial killer, just have the game be based on it. And that's fine. That's whatever. It's its own thing. It's its own standalone thing. Don't mention the murder, the serial killer and the horrific crimes that they've done, and just kind of move along, you know, like, and just have everyone else do their own things for it. Like do their own research if they want to learn about it. Cause yeah, I feel like it's a little, I could see people, for me, it doesn't like, I can disassociate my mind from both of them, but I could see some people thinking that it's distasteful, and I would understand where they're coming from if they did think that. So, yeah, because like I said, how are you going to put a disclaimer in the beginning of the game saying that it's not, it's its own thing. It's purely fictional, right? It's purely fictional, but then also at the same time name drop the person who did commit crimes that are like this, you know. It's just a little strange, but that's not talking about the game and the gameplay itself. I think the gameplay, if we're just talking about that, I thought that the game was fun. It was relatively lighthearted enough, and that's where I think it's like kind of strange, or kind of going back to it again. It's just like it's a little weird that the game is so lighthearted, but it's tackling such difficult subject matter, you know. I think that it's a little weird, it's a little strange, but yeah. Let me actually check out some of the other Tales Beyond the Tomb games that we've played here. So we played White Silence. That one was kind of weird. We played The Last Vigil, and that one was all right. And then I remember we played the Pineville Night Stalker one a long time ago. That one was also kind of hit or miss, I think. And then I think that the one that I was the most okay with was the Route 86 one, which is the most recent one we played, because it was kind of a riff on Texas Chainsaw Massacre and that sort of thing. And I guess what it is for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because Texas Chainsaw Massacre was also based off of real life serial killings, right? It was based off of like real life things, like cases that have happened. And I think that for that though, it's like it's Texas Chainsaw Massacre has been kind of like the first movie is very serious in its tone, I think, and I think it handles it very seriously. But then everything else that's kind of come after, it's become kind of schlocky. It's been kind of funny, you know, like it's not super serious. So I don't know. I think that it's a different case, I guess. So, but yeah. All right. Let me pull up this game. We'll play this one and we'll check it out, see how it is. Just because I feel like it's the stream is super short right now. Because this game was a lot shorter than I thought. Because usually these games go on for a bit longer. I'm pretty sure that previous streams that we've done for Tales Beyond the Tomb usually last at least like 4-ish hours. Let me see. I guess last Vigil was 3 hours. This one was closer to 4 hours. I guess the last one was 3 hours, but I guess I've just increased my streaming time. So, all right, let me try this one. I'm so excited for my facelift, guys. Ah, this is an Unreal Engine game. Fuck. All right, we'll see how this goes. Okay, let me exit out of this and then let me redo this. Yeah, I have a feeling that this game's an Unreal game, so I'm just gonna limit it. Just tweak the settings on it a little bit before we boot it up, just because I have no faith. How many expressions do you have in your facelift? I have 0 expressions for my facelifts on this one, but I'll probably get them updated at some point. But that's just something that we're gonna have to do in the future. I'm not gonna make it a big deal when the facelift happens. Okay, and then apply, and then this should be good. Okay. The Bus Driver is what this game is called. At least the it's not the actual name of it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want to get it. I'm probably going to get it rigged after if you guys were wondering, just kind of a kind of like an idea of when I'm going to get it rigged up. I'm going to try and get it rigged up by the end of this month. I think that's probably when I'm going to get that done. Just because I want to get it done so that I'm not sitting on it, because it is like kind of a big thing. But I won't be done rigging probably. Like if I get it done at the end of this month, like if I get it paid up and everything by the end of this month, then it probably won't be done until like I want to say like middle or end of August, I want to say. So we'll see. All right. I was always the last one on the bus. We live far on account of cheaper housing. After the last kid gets off, it's nearly half an hour before I get home. I had a hard day at school today, but the sun feels good on my face. And the drone of the engine always makes me feel tired. Imagine waiting that long to be the last person off the bus. It's crazy. Like 30 minutes, really? Okay, we are... Where's the driver? Can't start the engine. Zip tied shut. Alright. Here we go. Scissors. Okay, screwdriver. Can I pick that up? What do I do with the scissors? How do I drop them? Am I on a timer? I hope not. Can I not pick this up? Guys, how do I drop this? There we go. That's totally how it works. Oh shit. What? Where am I? Chain shut. I'm not gonna grab my backpack or anything. Okay, we're back at school. Wait, can I turn off the head bob? Yeah, turn that like all the way down. Okay, that's so much better. It's gonna make me nauseous. Okay, papers. Papers, please. Interesting. Ah, shit, there's a janitor. Okay, where am I going? Okay, I can hide. Wait, he can crouch too? Well, shit. Okay, what am I looking for? Water? What? Bunsen burner, the gas won't turn on. What is going on? Can I drop this? How do I drop it? Q. Q is to drop. Welcome in, Ronnie. Where's he at? I gotta get... I guess I'm doing chemistry for some reason. I'm gonna wait for him to come back this way. Oh, he's freaky as fuck. Okay. Alright. Hopefully it's not super loud once he, starts chasing after us, you know? Okay, library. A valve. Is it like one item per area? I have a feeling. Okay. I can pick up multiple items, so I may be cooked. I kind of want to tempt fate a little bit, but I also don't. It's tied shut. Are we for real? What happens if I tempt fate a little bit, guys? about that. Woo! I'm not here. I'm not here, bitch. Okay. He's just a funny guy. Subscribe, thank you, appreciate it. Just a funny guy. All right. Where's need another item, right? Silly little guy. Is this Roblox? It kind of looks like it, right? But it is not. There's a padlock there. I need to get this open somehow. It's tied shut. Start peeking corners. Damn it. Oh shit. He saw me. Or he's gonna see me. Gonna see me real quick. Okay. Kind of looks like Granny too. Yeah, it does. That'd do. How do you like Disney, Cutie9? We were just talking about Toy Story earlier in the beginning of the stream. You got a friend in me. One of you guys that draws should totally draw me with like the Buzz Lightyear fit. 100%. I have no idea what we're doing. Okay, this way. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Block of ice. Looks like there's something inside. Are we for real? Basement. Missing the valve. Damn it. How could I be missing the valve? Alright, well. I may see him right here. No. Perhaps not. Grab the valve. Oh, not that. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Okay, so we can go in the classrooms. Bam, bam, bam. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Better not be coming up here. Is there really nothing else down here? Okay, we're gonna wait for him to go down this way. So we're gonna wait for him to like loop around and then we're gonna go back in. Playing this one pretty close to the chest, guys. Where the fuck is he? I don't want to be in the classroom when he shows up and then I'm screwed. So I want him to come down this way and then go down there. I'm gonna go for it. Hey, thank you for the 10 gifted train. Appreciate that. See who you get. You got UA. I know, I recognize them. Vanessa as well. Where is he? Guys, I think he's stuck. I think the AI is stuck. Okay, he's over there. Okay, I need this to go over here. Okay, now I have a knife. Okay. Do you play Roblox? I do not play Roblox here on the channel. We haven't gotten there yet. Still need to play Minecraft. Really need him to like come this way. Why is he running faster now? Can you go? No, I need to go that way. Fuck. Damn it. Aren't there like good Roblox horror games? I've seen some that look pretty good, but Rage Buff maybe. Yeah, I feel like Roblox games, there are some good ones, but I don't know. I feel like they're still kind of limited, you know? Like even the ones that I've seen that are good, I don't know. I think that it's a good way for people. I think if a Roblox game is really good, I feel like the person, like whoever's making it, should try making it separate, like not in Roblox, and I think it would do even better. At least my opinion. Called Animal Hospital. I think I've seen that one. Need this dude to like go the other way. So what I think is going to happen is we're going to unlock that area, the next one. And then after we unlock it, oh no, he's coming. He's coming. I'm so screwed, guys. Ah! Ah! Yeah, I was hella gonna run into him. Yeah, I wish that like Roblox games, they would take it outside of Roblox. I feel like there's only so much you can do within Roblox. Like it is still relatively creatively limiting on what you can and can't accomplish within it in a horror sense, you know? Same thing for Minecraft too. Like Minecraft, but Minecraft is usually like a lot of the Minecraft horror mods that I've seen, they kind of prey upon your fear of like understanding and knowing Minecraft already. And I think that's where it gets scary. Like, that's where the scares come from. Can you, like, find something to do, man? Alright, fuck it. The key. Sorry guys, I'm listening. Are you for real? There's nothing in here. What is this for? All right. These are the bolt cutters for outside, right? And then I think we're good. We're getting the fuck out of here. I'm gonna wait for him to come down this way. I'm not taking a chance. I don't want to restart this entire thing over again. I'm gonna wait for him to come down this way, and then we're gonna leave. Last kid on the bus sucks, man. It also doesn't help that the AI is a little wonky here and there. What do you mean, get out of here? Oh, did they get muted by YouTube? Okay, we're out. We're out, we're out, we're out. Okay. I'm gone. I'm gone, baby. I'm getting the fuck out of here, baby. See you, baby. All right, we made it. Cool. Creepy creature design, though. All right, last kid off the bus got out. All right, interesting little game. What happened? I think someone got muted by YouTube, maybe. So, yeah, that was a neat little one. Not too bad. Had some good moments, but honestly, not too crazy. Alrighty. What do you guys want to do for the rest of the stream? Do you guys just want to hang out and yap? Is that what we're gonna do? Need to go through some of these old things. I have so many game demos that I need to delete. Except for ISO 2004, please. That was actually goated. All right. Anyways, guys. Okay. Feel free to talk about whatever. Feel free to yap. I'm going to, while we're yapping, I'm going to clear out some stuff out of my PC because I have so many games on here. I have a shit ton of games that I need to delete. Let's see. Greek Circus. Quick game of Mecha? Nah, I don't think we'll. If we did another game of Mecha, it would be for an actual stream so that people can be sure to tune in. That way they're aware of it. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of going through a lot of these older games that I have. On shop. So many games. Yeah, it's better with more people. Yeah, it would be most likely a stream dedicated only for that so that people kind of know what to expect, you know? So I don't want it to be like a case of where we do just like a random game of it, like in a stream like this, and then a bunch of people are we'll have a few more people here than Saturday. Yeah, but not everyone plays Train. That's the main reason of why. Like if we were to do something like that, it would be like I want it to be on the schedule of just like we only play that for the day. That way people, like if people want to buy the game, they can and play it on stream with us and not feel like FOMO of like, I see that Yuki played Mecha Chameleon for his Tales Beyond the Tomb stream. I can't believe I missed it, you know? So that's why. I have so many games that I need to delete. I want to play an RPG Maker game though. I miss RPG Maker games. They've been severely missing as of late. I know that there's let me see if there's any update on that one, the last game, or This Game Is Not Real. I think that's what it's called. Pretty sure. Because we haven't played one in a minute. Let's see. This Game Is Not Real. Not many left with horror genre, sadly. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't know if it's in English though. Yeah, just supported language Japanese, so I'd have to wait until there's an English translation for us to play it. I also know that there's streaming requirements for this one, but I don't know how restrictive they are. Yeah, there is no Japanese for this, or English. It's only in Japanese. I think there are several CGs that are more explicit that I would have to watch playthroughs of. And I think that there's also, yeah, from August 1st onward, commentary, gameplay, video uploads, and live streaming are permitted through to the end of the full version, excluding R18 scenes and post-clear bonus CG gallery. So, yeah, I don't know how extensive the R18 version is though, but it sucks that it got taken off Steam. It took a while though for Saihate Station's second, or the DLC for it, I think. Saihate Station, it took months for the English translation to come out. So I'm not expecting it to be anytime soon, unfortunately. I'm excited for when it comes out, though, whenever it does. Because it does look really interesting. It looks to harken back to old school RPG Maker horror games, which I really enjoy. So whenever it comes out in English, we'll definitely play it, guys. Anyways, though, what have you guys been watching? Have you guys watched anything cool recently? Have you guys watched any of the shows that I recommended? Yay. Yeah, I know Cutie90. I know you're looking forward to that one too. You're looking forward to This Game Is Not Real. I'm keeping an eye out. I check every like few weeks to see if there's any updates on it. I also follow the dev on Twitter to see if they're like if they've announced anything, but there hasn't been any announcements yet for an English translation. Let me see. Let me check on Booth too. Because I think they update Booth more often. Let's see. Game Is Not Real, right here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's English yet. Sag. I do want to commission the artist, though, who works on Saihate Station and This Game Is Not Real. I haven't been watching much recently. I've been watching live action shows like Interview with a Vampire. And as for animes, I've been finishing ReZero. How have you been liking ReZero, Cutie9? And rewatching Black Butler. Once I'm finished, I watch the KyoAni one. I need to watch the new one. They take comms, they do. It's just... Unfortunately, with my budget right now, especially with the facelift, I have not like. So I've wanted to calm the artist for a while. Like I've been wanting to calm the artist for a while. It's just that I keep adding stuff to my budget. So I unfortunately, like the way I budget the channel and stuff, it's just like it never works out to where I have enough extra to be able to calm them. So it's just like it sucks because I do want to calm them for whenever, because I think it would be really cool when we eventually play This Game Is Not Real, if we ever do a revisit on Saihate Station, to use it for a thumbnail. So favorite Pokemon, Gengar or Umbreon for my favorite Pokemon. If we're going legendaries, then Lugia, I think. Lugia or Kyogre. Kyogre's really cool. Don't worry, it'll come soon. Yeah. Bro, you're basic? No, I'm not. I'm not basic. I gotta fit in line with the horror theme, guys. That's why I say Gengar. But I also finally watched Annihilation. The one with Natalie Portman, right? That's Annihilation, I think. Mythical? Let me look at the Mythical roster. I always get Mythical and what's the word? Legendaries mixed up. Nah, if I was a basic bitch, guys, I'd be saying Darkrai. All right, don't get it twisted. I really like. I can't believe Zeraora is a mythical. I like Meloetta. She's cute. Everyone loves those. Yeah, with her. For their comms, like I want to get it at some point. It's just I don't even know if they're still accepting. Nah, they're not even accepting anymore. I missed my chance. It is what it is. Maybe next time. Not unless here. Yeah, they're not accepting. It is what it is. I'm sure they'll open up comms again at some point. But yeah, I'd love to commission them. It's just that unfortunately things keep getting pushed back because I have so many other ideas in the works that getting because their comms aren't super expensive or anything. It's just that it's a bit more than your average, just like kind of smaller commission. So that's why it's a little bit more difficult for me to just like pull the trigger on it, you know? But yeah, for ReZero, you said, I really like it. I'm so excited for season 4. Season 4 is really good for ReZero. Season 4 is one of my, I think season 4 easily tops in terms of animation quality and just like story. It's up there with, I would say it's like one of the, it's peak ReZero, I want to say. It just sucks that after this season 5 is going to be kind of a down, like it's going to kind of go down. Does that make sense? Because after, because where I think season 4 does a lot to like progress the story and like the narrative of ReZero as a whole, similar to Arc 2, or not Arc 2, season 2, Arc 4, but I always want to say it in arcs because I read the light novel, you know? So if I mix and match them, I'm sorry guys, but so for season 2, I feel like season 2 did a lot to further the lore and stuff. Same thing with season 4, but after season 4 is completed and it's done, season 5, for how that pans out for arc 7 through 9, even kind of 10 a little bit, it's just kind of like side story stuff, and it's not super, it doesn't really develop the story and the plot of ReZero that much. So I think that a lot of people are going to be pretty mixed on season 5 of ReZero, I want to say. So just get ready for the inevitable fan turn, the fan backlash on it, because it's going to happen. Because it was that way with the light novel after arc 6, which is season 4 in the anime. A lot of people like started dogging on arcs 7 through 9 because people just didn't like it at all. So it's gonna happen, guys, and when it does, just be prepared. I still think I'll like it well enough. I think it'll be fine, but I think it is going to be a bit of a step down in terms of quality and in terms of, I don't know if in terms of writing, I feel like the writing is still always pretty consistent, but in terms of narrative payoff for kind of what happens in ReZero, it's going to be definitely a big, like I would say for arc 7 through 9 has a little bit more, but definitely 7 and 8, there's not really much of consequence that happens in ReZero, like for those entire 2 arcs, and they're pretty long too. So it's going to be at least like 2 to 3 seasons for that. Not unless they condense a shit ton of stuff, which could be possible too. They already do that for the anime right now. So for the current arcs, so that's potentially, they could definitely do that, but we'll have to wait and see how they decide to plan it out and how they plan to do it. But yeah. Yeah, if I had to say though, Meloetta is my favorite mythical Pokemon. I don't know. I feel like mythical is kind of, pickings are kind of slim. Like maybe Deoxys. Deoxys is kind of cool too. Deoxys is cool. Who else? Celebi, Mew, Darkrai. Yeah, Darkrai is basic as fuck, I think though. But yeah. The KyoAni show though is really good. I need to watch the new episode though, QD9. I'm gonna watch it most likely after the stream, because during the beginning of the stream, I told you guys that I watched Toy Story 5. I went to go see that in the cinemas, and it was fine. It was all right. But I also watched the 2003 Hulk film, so I haven't been catching up on my shows recently just because I only have so much time in a day. And I need to rewatch the VOD for for the beginning of the stream. Yeah, for my take on Toy Story 5. It's not bad. It's all right, but I wouldn't say it's like it. I don't know if they can do a Toy Story 6. I would be surprised if they do, but I definitely feel that this one's pretty. Like you can definitely feel that they're kind of pickings are slim when it comes to story beats and just overall intrigue for the narrative at this point for Toy Story. I wouldn't have expected it to be anything other than mid, TBH. Yeah, like I went in with super low expectations, but I thought it was fine. It was all right. There are some really solid moments in it. Like the moments that shine really are really good, but I akined it to 5 movies is crazy. Yeah. I akined it to straight to DVD films, Disney films that they animated films that they used to do back in the day, because it feels like that, where it's the same thing. Like a lot of those older Disney animated films, like they have some pretty solid moments here and there for the sequel films for like popular Disney IPs, and they have like some solid moments here or there, but they just like I don't think that it would be like throwing those in a theatrical release, and it's just like I don't really think it really warrants that. I don't think it really fits that. So that's why I said they're kind of similar in that sense of just like this. Toy Story 5 feels like it should have just been dumped on Disney Plus and just kind of forgotten about, you know. And I think that that's where it, like, I would have been, I could have been okay with that. It's just like, yeah, it's fine. I think as a theatrical film, though, like paying for the ticket, paying for popcorn, paying for a drink, and sitting down and watching the film, like for that experience, I don't really think it was worth it. I think I would have been okay with just watching it at home. So, but like I said, not a bad film, not awful, but definitely missing something. I think it's missing like a sauce. Like there were several plot beats that I thought were annoying. I had a really good comparison in the beginning of them kind of turning Toy Story into Inside Out, where it's just they hyper focus on like the kids that they're helping or whatever, instead of just kind of being what Toy Stories 1 through 3 were, and instead of just focusing only on the toys, because that's how the first 3 films were. And yeah, like I just don't like Bonnie. That's my biggest like this sounds like my biggest problem with the film is I thought Bonnie was annoying. But yeah, Jessie's good though. Jessie has always been like a really standout character for Toy Story for me, and I really enjoyed her in the film. She was good, and she's easily the highlight. It's just that unfortunately she can't carry the entire film on her own, like on her own. So yeah. Also, Conan O'Brien was a good addition too. I think for him being like the comedian character that they add in every film recently, he stood out. Like the jokes were funny with him. I didn't hate his character or anything, so definitely better than the plushy characters from for Key and Peele for Toy Story 4. Much better, I would say. Oh my god, yeah, I thought he was blacklisted. Conan O'Brien? Why would he be blacklisted? But yeah, I know that the Star Rail update's coming out later this week, so I'm gonna probably roll for Reen. And the Wua update came out, and I could give less of a fuck about that, guys. I've literally completely dropped Wua. The less I think about that game, the better, honestly. Like, I tried booting it up. Funny story about Wua though. Like, since it's my weekly dogging on Wuthering Waves, I booted the game up just to like do a couple polls for Yang Yang, and holy fuck, the optimization has gone to shit in that game. I have no idea what Kuro's doing. I guess they're too busy like animating the blades of grass to actually want to Wua dropped whelp. Yeah, not completely, but like I haven't been really keeping up with it. But yeah, when it comes to the optimization, it's so poor now. I literally just booted it up and my PlayStation was overheating just from booting it up. That's it. Like not even going. And I saw some people were complaining about the new region really being very poorly optimized on PlayStation. So I kind of knew it was going to be that way. But like I wasn't even in the new region yet. I just like loaded it up and my PlayStation was like, it's overheating. Please turn off whatever you're playing. So I mean, yeah, big yikes. Another thing too is I saw some Wua glaze, because I see it on Twitter fairly often, and I saw some Wua glaze of people saying I feel like Kuro is the one company that just gets like the glaze for the most random bullshit ever, and I just don't understand it. And I know I've said this a lot, but I'm gonna reiterate because I saw some gameplay of some people on Twitter And they were saying like, Kuro's the most goated developer out there. Look at this bridge in the new region. And then it's just like the bridge and like it sways, I guess. Like it's animated to sway when you walk on it. And if you jump on it or whatever, it like kind of bounces. And then I think if you hit it, if you hit the bridge or whatever, it collapses. And it's just like, Kuro, go! They're the best developer of all time, guys. Holy shit. And it's just like, why are we glazing this? But like, I can't even play the game. I can't even play the game on a system that it's like supposed to be played on. That like, I remember they have like a whole fucking shtick, like a whole partnership with PlayStation, but you can't even play it on PlayStation. So it's just like, why are we sitting here glazing and gassing this developer up so much when they can't even optimize their own game? It's just like, I don't understand it. It's so strange to me. It's such a weird, like, parasocial mentality you have with a dev or with a company. And then a lot of people like to argue and just like, oh, you just need to stop playing it on a potato PC, or you just need to upgrade your system. And it's just like, I don't have to do that with any other fucking gacha game. Why do I have to do it with this one? You know? Like I haven't had to do that with Genshin. I don't have to do that with ZZ. I don't have to do that with Star Rail. Like I don't have to upgrade my device just to run the game, you know? And it's just, I don't know. WUA fans are wild. Like the most echo chamber shit I've ever seen in my life, guys. Like, and that's coming from someone that used to really like the game. And it's absolutely insane the amount of glaze that they get. Like, I remember I made a joke about it within one of the previous streams where I was just like, oh my god, guys, they changed the icon. Crazy. Holy fuck. Give Kuro, like, I need to fucking PayPal the CEO of Kuro like $100 for changing the icon for nothing, right? It's so strange. It's so weird. Yeah, like I was gonna check out the new region. Like I did want to check it out, but once I booted on my PlayStation and as soon as I updated everything, it was like, your PlayStation's overheating. Please stop playing this game. I was like, all right. Don't have to tell me twice. But yeah. I could download it on my PC and it'd probably run better than on the PlayStation, but that's, even if I were to download it on my PC, I don't want it to take up like all of my storage, so I prefer not to. But yeah, like I said, though, Star Rail is getting its new update later this week. I think, I'm pretty sure. I think it's like either tomorrow or the day after is when the Fate collab drops, and then I'm gonna pull for I'm gonna claim Gilgamesh, pull for Rin, get her, and then drop the game again, and then not play it again for however long until the next Fate collab, and then same thing for ZZ. I kind of dropped ZZ. Not super interested in ZZ recently. Like the Season 3 really soured my my hype for kind of what's going on in that game recently. So kind of dropped ZZ. I still have enough pulse to get Remi for I think the next patch, but I think after that, like I don't know if I'm gonna still keep up with it if the story doesn't interest me. Trying to think of what else. Just a lot of my gacha games have been dropped at this point, and I just, like I said, I've been enjoying my time. I enjoy being able to do other stuff than just mindlessly grind events nonstop for these fuck ass gacha games. So yeah, going back and rewatching 2003 Hulk was fun. Since I've been watching more films recently, I've been doing a lot of revisits. QD9, you missed it out in the beginning of the stream too. I was talking about how 2003 Hulk is kind of goated, kind of underrated. I wish more people talked about it, because yeah, like I'm not looking forward to Brand New Day, and I'm probably still going to go watch it in theaters, but I am not looking forward to my experience watching it. But I will watch it for you guys just so that I can give you guys my opinion on it and just talk about it. And that's kind of what I've been doing with a lot of films recently. SNT, why everyone knows him. That movie is iconic. Wait, which one? For 2003 Hulk, or but yeah, for that film I'm kind of excited, but isn't everyone Hulk 2003? Yeah, Hulk 2003. Yeah, like but the thing is like I feel that Hulk in the MCU sucks. Like, they're just not interesting. They're just not. Another thing, can we talk about it? We love talking about DC randomly on this channel. Just out of nowhere, like I'll start talking about DC with you guys, and then all of a sudden, like a bunch of DC fans will like pop up from the woodworks randomly in the chat. So we're gonna talk about DC a little bit. Is anyone excited for DC? Like, Supergirl came out and I could not be less interested for that film. And I remember when the DCEU was like, they're listening. Yeah, they're listening. Like, I swear, guys, I'm going to start talking about DC and then everyone's going to start jumping down my throat because I'm roasting it, but I got to do it. So like, I remember when James Gunn was being brought on for the DCEU and everyone was saying like, oh my God, the DCEU is saved. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so awesome. And like, everyone was like singing the Lego movie theme for James Gunn being brought on. I mean, he's been around for like, like what, 4 years now? He's been doing it for like at least like 3 or 4 years. Like, it's been a hot minute since he started doing stuff with it. And I mean, I feel like he doesn't really have that much to show for it. Superman came out and I feel like it was mid. I think I watched like half of Superman. I didn't even finish the movie just because it was kind of boring. Just didn't really interest me. And I like Man of Steel well enough, but just wasn't enough to keep my interest. But DC was getting better, but now it's mid again. Yeah. And then I didn't watch Peacemaker or any of those spin-off ones. I thought Suicide Squad, the one that James Gunn directed, was fine. And the Batman is good, but it's not connected, which I think is a bit of a misstep for the DC franchise of like not connecting Robert Pattinson's Batman to Corn Sweat Superman. I don't remember his first name. David, I think it's David Cornsweat. I think that's his name. Like, I think that it would have been nice to connect them because like the Batman was really well regarded, pretty much. Like, everyone really liked it. So I think that would have been a smart move, but they didn't do that. So like, and I did like the Batman. The Batman was good, but it's not a part of the DCEU, so you can't really connect that. The other one doesn't really count. Did you like Joker? I like the first one. I didn't watch the second one, so I don't know. But I heard it was really bad, so I don't even want to tarnish my brain by watching it. And yeah, like, where is the DCEU going? Just we did Superman, which was pretty mixed, I want to say, reception wise. Like, I think that was a pretty mixed bag, where a lot of fans of Superman didn't really like it, but it seems like audiences enjoyed it well enough. But so and then we did Supergirl right after that, which is kind of weird because if Superman had just done exceptionally well and just everyone loved it and it was just the best film ever and it grossed like $50 billion or whatever in the box office, then maybe Supergirl would have had a chance. But like, I was just not super interested for it. And what is the lineup that we have now? There's supposedly a Batman film in the works, but no one's attached to it. There's no, like, and this is supposed to be a different Batman, but like I said, no one's attached to it yet. There's no official writer, director, no actor specifically. That's the most important thing. There's no one cast to play Batman in this film. So what's going on there? Like, we have Clayface coming out, which looks like it could be cool, and it's directed by Mike Flanagan, and I really like a lot of his films. And I think that it will be another one of those kind of standalone DC films, kind of like Joker, where it's like kind of cool and creepy and weird, right? But you can't carry a franchise with Clayface on your back, so what's going on there? And I think there's a sequel for Superman planned. I think it's called Man of Tomorrow, and that's being filmed right now. So just a whole lot of nothing, I guess. It's so weird. I remember everyone was saying that like James Gunn is going to save the DCEU, and it's like, all right, James Gunn is in the DCEU, and I don't think it's saved. It looks like it's kind of struggling a bit. So, yeah, I don't know. I think James Gunn is really good at bringing in like characters and like doing like kind of taking like lesser known characters and kind of putting his own spin on it and doing his, because lesser known characters, you have more room to mold them how you want. But especially with Superman, I feel is that you can't really, that doesn't really work all the time. I thought so as well, TBH. Yeah. And I think that with Superman, especially, it really shows that like Gunn's formula doesn't work with everything, that you can't take a well-established character that a lot of people have like a specific idea of in their mind and kind of like try and mold that to your own, because it just didn't work with Superman, I feel. And that's what I heard a lot of consensus for the fans of Superman were. It's just like, it just didn't really feel like Superman. It felt very like, kind of like the tone felt off. And even like, I'm not a big Superman fan or anything, but I did watch the like half of the Superman film, and like I said, the tone was just not there. It just felt a little weird, felt a little off. So yeah, there's bit of a miss, I want to say, and it's a bit of a shame. So yeah. I want DC to succeed, and I think that for the next Batman film, whenever that one comes out, I'm excited for that. But outside of that, there's just not really anything to look forward to, I want to say. And on top of that, Paramount's buying out Warner Brothers, so there's like a bunch of new stuff that's going to be overhauled and changed, I'm assuming, too. So is franchise fatigue a thing? Same, I love the comics so much. Yeah, the comics are really good. I hate you, Paramount. Yeah, that's another thing too. But I don't think Paramount is the necessary, like, I don't think Paramount's the main reason of why the DCU is failing. I think there are a lot of other things contributing to that. And yeah, I just think that like franchise fatigue feels like at its all-time high, because a lot of franchises that a lot of people really loved, what's left? Do we have any franchises that haven't just been butchered, you know, milked for everything that they're worth? Because when you look at Star Wars as a franchise, Star Wars has been very miss recently. Like Mandalorian and Grogu's bad. Like that's like I would say Mandalorian and Grogu's not good. We have, so Star Wars has been out as a franchise for a long time. What else? Marvel fatigue is at its all-time high for me anyway. I know Spider-Man Brand New Day is going to make $1 bajillion at the box office, but that's only just because it appeals to a bunch of normie people and people who have 7-second attention spans and are also just really big fans of Tom Holland and Zendaya, and that's why that film is going to succeed. Not because I think that the film is going to be narratively satisfying or interesting or hold up on multiple rewatches or anything of that nature. So that's why I think Brand New Day will do well. And just because it's Spider-Man, you could slap any Spider-Man film, even the bad ones, you slap the Spider-Man logo on it and it usually does pretty well, unless you're doing the spin-off films. So like if you have Peter Parker and Spider-Man attached to it, it'll do well. So like franchise fatigue though on Marvel has been pretty all-time high, I want to say. Toy Story 5, while it was better than what I was expecting, it still feels like the well has run pretty dry at this point. And DC as well. DC is another one where I think that a lot of the like there's not really anything to look forward to. There's not really much there. So give a new Spider-Man, or give us a new Spider-Man already. Yeah, like I'm ready for Tom Holland to be gone as Spider-Man. Like honestly, like I just feel like he's not really contributed anything of worth. I know that sounds really harsh, but it's just my opinion. I don't think he's contributed anything of worth, of like anything new, like at all. So I'm kind of sleepy. Now you're good. Like I just feel like it feels more like celebrity fan casting at this point, especially with like Zendaya and stuff too. Like I've been very critical of Zendaya as an actress. I just feel like she plays the same character in everything she's in. So Zendaya fatigue out at all-time high too. I'm looking forward to Dune Part 3, but not because of her. I'm looking forward to just Dune Part 3 because of it's Dune. I like the animated Spider-Man more. I like which one? I like the 90s cartoon one. I like that one a lot. And I really like Spectacular Spider-Man. Those are probably like the two best interpretations. I think that the animated, I think it was Fox, the Fox series Spider-Man. That's a really good interpretation of him as nah, she did so good in Euphoria. Nah, I don't watch Euphoria, but it makes sense because she's just playing herself in that film, so of course she would do well in it. Like for like animated Spider-Man though, I think that the Fox version is a good interpretation of like comic book Spider-Man, just kind of like prime comic book Spider-Man, a lot of the arcs there. And I think that Spectacular Spider-Man is just a good interpretation of core fundamental, like down to earth, like Peter Parker Spider-Man. And I think that they do a really good job of that. So two different versions, two different wildly drastically different versions of it. So yeah. Saying Zendaya is good in Euphoria though is like Zendaya, like the best thing I've seen her in is Dune, and she's not even the best thing in that because I don't even think she's the best Chani. So like I don't think she embodies the character of Chani or anything like that. So like I don't know, she just plays the same character. Like Zendaya in Dune is literally Zendaya in Euphoria. It's borderline the same thing, and it's also Zendaya in Spider-Man. So what's left? Maybe they should do different universes, like maybe the Batman Who Laughs or Marvel Punisher, Marvel Punisher Thanos. I know for Marvel Punisher and Thanos. I mean, Punisher has his own TV series at this point, right? I think he does. That they rebooted, but it's still John Bernthal. Thanos would be pretty cool though. But yeah, for I don't know. I'm like, I wouldn't say like I'm a Zendaya hater, but I would definitely say that I'm kind of fatigued of seeing her and everything recently. And it just kind of feels like celebrity casting at this point and less about whether or not she's a good actress or not. So, and I feel like Tom Holland in these films are borderline just there for the paycheck at this point. And like, cause I feel like Tom Holland has not really embodied Spider-Man at all. So, a lot of their works and stuff. And another movie that I'm going to see later this year, QD9, we talked a little bit about it at the beginning of the stream, is The Odyssey, which is super celebrity casting if you ask me. But I don't know if I'm going to see it. I think Leoman said it's coming out this week. I don't know if I'll see it this week. I might wait a little bit on it before seeing it, but we'll see. Oh, Punisher Thanos is a real alt comic. Punisher goes back to Merc baby Thanos and adopts him instead. Interesting. Yes, it is, but I want to watch it so bad. Yeah, like I'm still gonna watch it, but I'm probably gonna wait a little bit on it. Kind of the same thing with what I did with Toy Story. So, just because I'm not in a rush to go see it. I've read The Odyssey before. Like I've read the book, so I know what it's about. So I'm not like rushing out to go see it. So, yeah, yeah, Spider-Man Brand New Day, though. I don't know. I think that's another movie that I'm probably going to wait a little bit on. Same thing with like Obsession and Toy Story, where I waited a while before watching them. Sadly, it didn't change Thanos. That's crazy. Like I was thinking of maybe trying to watch Spider-Man Brand New Day when it first drops, but I don't know. I'm going to hear all the glaze about it when it first drops for like the first week or so. And I don't want to be that one person to shit on everyone's parade of saying that it's so mid. So we'll see. And the thing is though, is like Spider-Man films, like I'm inherently biased towards them because I do enjoy Spider-Man. Even No Way Home, as bad as I think that film is, when I watched it in theaters, I had fun with it. Like I thought it was an enjoyable theater experience, but I definitely wouldn't say like it's a well-written piece of media or anything like that. It's nostalgia berries to the max. Like I don't think you get any more nostalgia berries than Spider-Man No Way Home, or is it No Way Home? Yeah, No Way Home. So it's just like, I feel like I'll probably still enjoy myself for it, but like my critic brain, when I go back and like pick up, like if I think back on Spider-Man Brand New Day, I'm going to call it, right? I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it right now. And then when I go watch the movie, I'll refer back to this stream. It's one of those like Spider-Man, a lot of the Tom Holland Spider-Man films, I enjoy them when I watch them, but then when I think about them for more than 5 seconds, I'm like, damn, these are bad. So I think the only one that you could argue is decent is Homecoming. And I think that's like the only one that's okay. Just because it kind of like it somewhat stands up on its own 2 feet, minus having Iron Man in it. So maybe we can get Spider's Man. There are also so many comics that they can make, so they shouldn't be struggling. Yeah, there's a lot of material there, but yeah, I don't know. When it comes, I feel like The Odyssey is another film that I think will be fine. Christopher Nolan's a tested director. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to make a solid script. He knows how to make a a crowd. Like, he made a movie about Oppenheimer. He made a biopic film, and people went to go see that in mass, and a lot of like younger people too. So it's just like, if anyone can, like, for as much as people are gonna dog on the Odyssey, I think it's gonna make money. So, because yeah, I know a lot of people are saying that no, this movie's gonna flop. It's gonna flop. It's gonna flop. It's just like, I don't know, man. I remember didn't Christopher Nolan, he did like Dunkirk too. He made like several films that by all means should not have done as well as they did, but I don't know. Barbenheimer was crazy. Yeah, like people still like, he got people that were younger to sit through a biopic film about the dude making the atomic bomb. So like, if anything, if him making like a big epic film like this, it's just like, no matter how inaccurate it is, no matter how like miscast the casting is, like, it's gonna do well. And I can't even say that I'm mad at the casting, because the casting is literally just like the same 5 people that he picks for most of his films anyway. So I can't even be like that mad at it, because yeah, it's the same people. The only new people that I think are that aren't in his films previously are Tom Holland and Zendaya, which, like I said, feel like celebrity casting. So Spider-Man's Spider's man, Peter falls into a pit of radioactive spiders that eat him alive. His consciousness gets transferred to all of them. That sounds crazy. So, but like Anne Hathaway's in it, I think. Matt Damon's in it too. Like a bunch of actors that he normally has in his films. So I'm not even like that mad at the casting too much. Yeah. I already know how Zendaya's going to play Athena, though. Zendaya's going to play Athena the same way she plays every single one of her characters that she's played in every single one of her films and TV shows. So he's going to play Athena with that very nonchalant, nonchalant attitude that she does for all of her other characters. And yeah, I can already guess. She's in everything now. Anne Hathaway. Is that who you're talking about? But let's see, the Odyssey. Yeah, the Dune Part 3 looks so boring on mute. I think Dune looks more interesting, high key. Denis Villeneuve's like, I never trust the trailers for Dune, because the way Denis Villeneuve films a lot of his, like the way him as a director, his stuff is a lot slower, and the moments, like there's not like that much action and that much hype, and I feel like it's really hard to make trailers out of his films. Like I remember for the first Dune movie, the trailer was bad. I thought the trailer was really bad for it, but the movie was good. So yeah. Oh, you're talking about Anne Hathaway, QD9. I don't mind Anne Hathaway, but I'm not like a super fan of her or anything. Yeah, she's been in a lot of Christopher Nolan stuff though. I don't trust any trailers. All the hype is just the score. Yeah. I think watching the Odyssey though will be fun to kind of dissect and kind of talk about. But like I said, I don't know if I'm super interested in watching it this week. I've been going to the movie theater too damn much, guys. It's hard to keep going. It's so hard to like stay motivated to keep going. I feel like I've gone so many times this year. Like easily I've gone more than last year for sure. How many movies have I seen this year in the theaters so far? Or a Pinocchio film? Interesting. Let's see. I love to go, but the price is crazy. Yeah, that's my biggest thing. It's just like going every week for the price, man. Because every time I go to the movie theaters, like, I don't know. Maybe I should just start bringing my own shit. I mean, I'm just gonna start sneaking my own snacks into the theater again, just because like I can't keep paying for overpriced drinks and popcorn. Because I wanted to see Michael in theaters, but I didn't even see that one. I just like, man, there's so many films. Welcome in. Sureka? Hope I'm pronouncing your name properly. Ice Cream Man, another horror film. I'm probably not going to go see any of those. Not unless TikTok blows up and won't shut the fuck up about it. Then maybe I'll go see it. Call Me Moon, gotcha. Another Insidious film? I saw that. I saw the trailer for it. Not super interested in it, though. Yeah, I didn't see Project Hail Mary in theaters either, so that's another film that I kind of wish I saw Project Hail Mary in theaters, though, because I did enjoy it. I did like it. But, so I've seen Toy Story 5, Backrooms, let's see, Obsession. What else? I saw Undertone too and Hokum. Those ones too. Wait, Resident Evil film? I need to watch it. He looks so good in it. Resident Evil? That's coming out later this year, I know. It's directed by the same dude who did Barbarian. So, but no Project Hail Mary. Oh yeah, Project Hail Mary's it's on digital now, so I wish I saw it in theaters though. I saw Iron Lung this year too. That was another one. Isn't Backrooms on digital now? Maybe that'll be our next Menchie stream. Do you watch anime? If yes, name your top 3 favorites. Evangelion, Hyoka, and I don't know. I feel like the third one's always kind of hard. I always get like the first few off pretty easily. You're gonna be picking out stuff every 5 minutes. I feel like I'm gonna be complaining about it every 5 minutes. Demon Slayer? Hell no. Demon Slayer is overrated as fuck. Cowboy Bebop. That's my third one. Why not? I watched that recently. Why? Because it's not very well written. Animation's great though. AK, your opinion. My opinion is objective though. Another Terrifier movie? There's another Terrifier movie. You can't be coming up into this chat with the normie takes, alright? I shit on Chainsaw Man, Demon Slayer, JJK, you name it. They're very overhyped. Oh my god, Street Fighter movie 2? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that didn't they show that off at the Game Awards? They like had all the actors come up on stage as if anyone gives a fuck about Street Fighter. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they had everyone come up on stage and talk about Street Fighter as if like anyone's gonna go see a Street Fighter film. I saw there's also a Mortal Kombat movie that came out this year too. Mortal Kombat 2. By the way, nice VTuber, and it's my first time in your live. Welcome in. We're just currently talking about random stuff. I play it sometimes when I see a machine. I never play when I see a machine. Because usually there's better things to play at an arcade. What's your favorite game? I have to narrow that down a little bit. I feel like it's so hard to find like a favorite game. Like favorite of all time or like series. Like if we're talking series, I really like Persona. If we're talking story in a game, I think that 13 Sentinels is really good. Like just one specific game though is a bit difficult to narrow down. I just like button mashing and to be my friends. Would you play a Clinical Trial? What's Clinical Trial? Maybe. It's an RPG Maker game. It's 3 hours long. Let's see. Clinical Trial. Maybe at some point. Is it good? Is it a good game? I type in Clinical Trial and I get a bunch of other stuff. I get a bunch of stuff that's like way different. There we go. Is it horror though? I don't know if it's horror. Is it like existential? I type in Clinical Trial and I get like actual like information on clinical trials. I'm like, okay, that's not what I was going for. I mean, it's RPG Maker and it looks interesting. Let me see. Contains horror elements and disturbing themes. Maybe. A little bit of horror, but not too heavy, I think. Gotcha. I'll bookmark it. Yeah, maybe. I'm not against the idea of playing it. It's pretty short. It's only like 3 hours, so maybe. I think this week, though, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing Resident Evil 4. And the next stream is going to be Feed the Pit, which is... I think I said it in the beginning of the stream, but Feed the Pit is not directed. It's the same person who did Dead Sea, which we played a while ago. Where are you from, if you're comfortable to say? I usually don't disclose my location. Moon. Oh, no Frambo on Friday? No Frambo on Friday. I think we're going to do Frambo next week. But this week, I think we're going to do Resident Evil. And then, yeah, we're going to do Resident Evil 4. Just because we need to finish that. And I think we have at least 2 streams left for Resident Evil 4. Yuki lives in the ocean, probably. Yes, I'm a water dragon, so I live in the ocean. Yeah, and then we're doing Feed the Pit, and back to what I was saying before I got derailed. Feed the Pit is done by the same person who did Dead Seat, and then it's also the same person who wrote the first 3 chapters of Poppy Playtime. So yeah, that's what Feed the Pit is going to be, and I'm pretty excited because I actually like Dead Seat quite a bit. So the next game looks to be pretty interesting. So but yeah, same person who wrote the first 3 chapters of Poppy Playtime. And that should answer Moon's question of if we played it or not. Don't know if I'm excited though for Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. Or not 5, 6. I feel like at this point it's just should be good, or at least not too bad. Yeah, like it should be pretty decent. It looks interesting. It looks like an interesting premise. It looks like something different, which is something that we can't really say too often. What is it even about anymore? I don't even know. I like the background. It's Persona 4. Persona 4's OST. But all right, guys, we made it to our 4 hours. We're gonna get ready to wrap up the stream. Be sure to tune in for the next one, Cutie9. We'll have more yaps during that one. I think the game's not too long. I think it's like 2-ish hours. It depends though. I'm not sure. Those are like edited videos, but yeah, I'm gonna watch some more stuff. I'll catch up on some of the shows that came out recently, and I'll talk to you guys in the next stream. I'll get the waiting room up for it most likely tomorrow, and yeah. I'm excited for the facelift. I never miss a Yuki stream if I can help it. Glad to hear it, Cutie9. Like I said before, though, I want to get the facelift rigged up and everything. I want to try and get it, like I want to at least try and get it paid for by the end of this month. That way next, it'll probably be finished by next month. So, death before missing a stream. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. But, yeah. All right. Anyways, I'll see you all here on Thursday for Feed the Pit. So yeah, that's gonna be the next one. I'll get the waiting room up most likely tomorrow. So until then, I'll see you guys all in the next one. If you guys are in the Discord, feel free to message in there, and I do try and check it every day. But if I've been pretty busy recently, so if I'm not able to, I apologize. But yeah. Feel free to use that if you guys are so inclined. But until then, class is dismissed. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you guys are. Until then, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Done it.